Hello everybody! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. My name is Kyoran Shiryuki, you can call me Kyo, and welcome back to another day of live streaming. Today we are going to be tackling, once again, Monster Sanctuary. Monster collecting game, super fun so far. Let's see, last time, what did we do? I think we beat a couple of areas, we got some hot undies from an old lady in a snowy place. We met the remains of an old dead person and fought a shamanic monster champion that might have counted, even though I feel like that's a bit cheating. Learned some stuff, and now we're in a sun temple where our starting monster apparently created an artificial sun as a show of balance. But without any further ado, let's go and jump on into it here. And let's see, yep, here we go, title screen, Monster Sanctuary. Controller is working, very good. You'll see that our levels are in the early 20s. 22 early 20s, I should say. And yes, we are in the Sun Palace. Let me make sure that my power cables don't get in the way here, as they are wont to do. Okay, I legitimately just went to go tilt the right stick to change the camera angle. If that says anything about how much sleep I got last night. We do have one skill point to spend on Jeff. I did respec. Something I didn't realize when you use the respec thingamadoos, it straight up rips every point out, including the default ones, which is so cool. I really like that they let you do that, because I have virtually no interest in this tree just yet. Like, for sure, I want to go here later, because, like, Sure Strike seems great, Precision would be really nice, Berserk would be great, etc. Phoenix Affinity. But for now, I think I want to focus on this kind of stuff here. I don't actually know where I want to put the last point. Putting it here doesn't do me any good right now. Well, I guess it theoretically could if I revive it with, like, items. I don't think I need this. I don't think I need this monster doing any fire damage. Like, it'd be great, but I don't think I need it. Because worst case scenario, I can just use this one for combo building, right? So I'm thinking maybe, like, I could spec into Thunderstorm, I could pick up some more damage, but I am kind of mixed, so I don't know how important that is. It would give me a little bit of physical damage, but not much. Like 1.6. I could go into boosting crit chance, because this monster actually scales really well with crit chance the more I look at it. Like, over here, whenever we attack an enemy that's shocked, we get health regen. Over here, if an enemy is shocked, we get boosted crit chance and extra damage. And then, over here, we also get more damage with shock. What was the ability I was thinking of, though? Oh, yeah. Every time we crit, we get charge stacks, which boosts our damage even more. How much is a charge stack? Yeah, each charge stack is 3% damage. So the more crit we get, the better. So having this to boost the crit chance on our gear would be nice, but I don't think we're there yet. I think we want more mana regen right now. I am tempted to go into power level 3. That way we can guarantee that we get sorcery on everybody. And it kind of helps to flesh out this monster's role as, like, a mixed attacker support kind of deal. This would be kind of cool, but it's only 21% damage on the first attack, and then it does nothing. Revive would be nice, but we have a bunch of revival items already, so I don't know how important that is. So I'm thinking it might be either power level 3, but 66% of the time, or more, this is going to be just as good, right? Could go into more HP, because I do remember that this one felt a bit frail, so building into some survivability would be nice. I think that actually building into... Let me go ahead and grab my chat overlay here, as I notice that I have messages on my phone that aren't on my screen. Kyoran Shiryuki! Do I know what you did today? Kyo, I ignore. Because I'm a bad streamer and I didn't have my chat overlay up. What's up, Messy Staircase? What you up to today? I'm a smelly pee-pee poo-poo right now? Damn, feels bad. Let's see. Do I know what you did today? Was it Joe Mama? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I saw that coming. Gasp. I definitely did not foresee that. I really need to get my chat overlay showing to you guys so that, yeah, so that you can see I beat you to it. Because with chat delay, it might seem like maybe I'm saying it in response. But anyway, that's minor details. It really doesn't matter. What do I grab? I could grab this just so I have fire damage if I need it, and it is nice to have AoE. But I really don't know if I need it. I think I'm gonna go here, just to get it out of the way, and then we'll be able to kind of diversify a bit with our future skill points. Now, beyond that, I really didn't do any looking into, like, optimizing equipment. I think I want to have something that isn't Pandora's Box, admittedly. What do I want to have? Actually, a +3 Fang would be amazing. Crit chance, attack, magic. We're a mixed attacker that relies on crit. That's kind of exactly what we want. I might go for it, yeah. I think I will. Now, unfortunately, that does hurt our survivability. Do we have anything that gives, like, attack and mana regen? Ideally both. Oh, we did lose a lot of defense doing that. Oh, I see. So, certain amounts of defense total up to damage reduction. Got it. Glulton. Interesting. Now, Messi, there's just no need for that. I think you're reaching a little hard, and I think you know you're reaching a little hard there. Let's see, we get some... Oh, it actually tells you how it affects your mana regen. Yeah, so right here... Oh, wait, that actually just straight up gives mana regen. Never mind. Okay, so like here, boosting magic doesn't give you mana regen. Probably. I think I'm actually comparing to... Yeah, this gives 22 mana regen. Gives 22 mana regen. This gives 24 magic. How does switching from 22 mana regen to something that gives magic drop me by more than 22 mana regen? Oh, because I have % boost. Oh, you died in the nether. Damn, I'm sorry to hear it, man. How far did you get in the nether? Did you get to do much, or did you just kind of get stomped early? Crit chance mana regen, that's not bad. But we need more mana regen, is kind of the problem. Oops. Yeah, I think I just need, like, higher... I don't even know. Gold boots broke and piglins killed you. Yeah. Yeah, that'll happen. For sure, for sure. Poison dart is neat, but it doesn't help. Oh, wait, that's an accessory? I thought that was a weapon. That's an accessory. Chance to apply poison or weakness on every hit. That is so cool. Maybe I will put that on something. Health, crit chance, crit damage, not really what I need. I mean, it would be nice, but it's not exactly what I need. No. No. Defense, crit chance, mana regen. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find anything that's exactly what I need right now, so I might just kind of keep on keeping on. And we'll just see if we're caught lacking here. Now, I do... Right, he doesn't really have the mana to support his skill set. Yeah, he needs 50 more mana regen to be able to use this every turn. Because it'd be awesome to put the thing on him. Do I have any way to put more mana on him? Or mana regen, rather. This is the smallest boost to his HP. How can we get more magic regen? Ideally with HP stapled on. Mana regen... No, that's not it. No. That's defense with mana regen, which is kind of the next best thing. What was it that caused your boots to break? Was it like fall damage or something like that, or...? Seems like something that wouldn't really sneak up on you that likely. Yeah, I think it's either going to be an accessory that we find later, or I might just need to switch over to, what is it, bracelets? Yeah, bracelets to get more mana regen and trade some HP for defense. Look at how all of my stats drop to put this on, though. It's lower defense, it's lower HP, which means I also end up with lower attack, lower magic attack, and less damage reduction to go up to 105 mana regen. Tricky spot to be in, I'll be honest. How about you? So, this one's mostly stacking, like, defense, mana regen, and a bit of crit stuff. How much mana regen do you need? You don't have any mana regen synergy. But you do need more if you ever want to learn that move. Those moves. And you kind of don't have enough for what you have. So we don't want to remove the bracelet. We probably want to take the belt off because we don't care about crit damage. Let's go ahead and slap on the poisoned dart. Well, yeah. Losing the defense is rough, but I think it's the move. Okay. So, that way we have that, and we want to try to upgrade that as soon as we can. Oh, it was a ghast. Yeah, that'll happen. Didn't even think about ghasts. Sorry to hear it. I still feel like we should be able to slice these to initiate fight with a bonus. Paper Mario style. Alright. So these are called Imori. I don't know why, but I like that name. They're weak to grass, and they mostly do fire and water attacks. We'll just send it and see what happens. So we don't really have much in the way of grass. We'll go ahead and do this, though. We're going to go ahead and drop a voltage, I think here, just to shock him. And then let's do a Thunder Strike on somebody. Okay, so I should have dropped it all on the same target, but, like, check out what this is going to do. Like, look at that! And because we got all those crits, holy crap. I'm sorry, what? I had a monster there a second ago. What the hell just happened? That's not ideal. I'll be honest. Let's go and hit that guy there, and, wow. I guess I need him dead. Does it matter if I Thunderstrike or I don't think so. Why did I name it Jack? Because it kind of looked like a kangaroo to me in a way, which made me think of Kangaroo Jack, so I called it Jack. That's pretty much it. That was the full thought process. Wow, I can't believe we got hit that hard, though. We might need to figure out a stronger synergy. I'm trying to think of what I could have done better. I'm trying to think what I could have done better, and I'm not coming up with much off the top of my head. Unfortunately, that also really hinders part of my... So I guess one thing I could do is I could have a monster dedicated to reviving. Okay. Yeah, man, that's awesome. Good job, buddy. Alright, so let's go ahead and... I guess we continue to Thunder Strike. Yep, so we got him with a Thunder Strike. After that, this still does more damage. Oh, we actually got the poison application. That's kind of neat. So we won the fight, but yeah, one of our monsters just got absolutely eradicated, resulting in a 2-star. Yeah. Interesting, he still got XP even though he got KO'd. Leveled even. Now, what do we want to put that level into? It's tempting to pick up a level 4 skill. That would get me more shielding and damage. Yeah, I'm so bad at avoiding. You're just too good at it. What can I say? Okay, so we could be applying chill, we could be applying burn, we could be applying shock harder, which seems like it might be the way to go. Multi-sorcery would also be really nice. Actually, multi-sorcery would be really nice. So I could go for that. I think we go for voltage first, though. That gets me more of a lot of different things. Apparently I also need more damage reduction, though, or something, because... goddamn, we got smoked. The next few levels are going to be pretty great for us, though. Yeah, let's take level 4 voltage. I think it's our greatest synergy right now. And I'm just going to hope that we don't get annihilated that way again. There's another Azure Gem. Okay, nothing here. Aside from all the Gothams and the Minecraft, though, been up to anything interesting over the past couple days? Fighting a Blade Widow. Let's go ahead all in on one of these. I say that. God damn it. Yeah, I messed up a little bit. There's a chance, I think, that we might kill that one. I could try to Thunderstrike it, or I could try to buff to ensure that I get it next turn. I don't think I need the buff, though, and I don't think I can afford the buff. Yeah, not quite. Whoa. Alright. Okay, we're fine. You did die to Plantera again? Damn. Yeah, Plantera's pretty tough, right? Okay, that should finish that one off. Yeah, there are cheese strats, but... you know. Oh, it's resistant to lightning. That's not good. That's not good at all. Let's go ahead and Thunderstrike to weaken it. Or we could... No, we Thunderstrike to weaken it. Thinking of fighting Duke first. You definitely can. I'd be interested to hear how that goes if you do decide to take that route. It is certainly an option. Okay, now we should be easily fine. So we're going to go ahead and apply Acid Rain to soften it up. Then we're going to... I could shock it to make this stronger. I could also just buff. Yeah, because I'm not exploiting weakness anyway. And then we go for that. Does he drop anything worth? You're playing on Expert mode, right? If you're playing on at least Expert mode, then he has a rare chance of dropping the Fishron wings, which are the best wings in the game until you beat Moonlord. Definitely recommend. Oh, we got a Crimson Gem. I'd really like to get a couple eggs of these guys, because I'm curious what they have, like, what their skill trees look like. Yeah, so I would recommend that. They also drop, you're playing ranged. I don't remember if the bow is any good. It probably is. But in general, his weapons are pretty nice. Yeah, these enemies are really strong. You hope to get the bubble gun? Yeah, bubble gun is cool. I actually completely forgot about the bubble gun. Whoops. There we go. Ah, I just missed it. I thought for sure I was going to land on an encounter there. I suppose I may as well get this over with, huh? Go for it. Alright, now are there... Ooh, what is a Ninki Nanka? That's really funny. Those are an enemy type in Final Fantasy XIV, and they look very, very, very different. Weak to wind and fire, finally. Is it magic? I couldn't remember. I thought it might have been, but I wasn't sure. I guess I'll start with a power boost. I don't know if it's worth it, but I'm going for it anyway. I don't really know what the Ninki Nanka is good for. It looks like it's just bulky. So I think I'm actually going to try to take down the Amori first. And then we're going to go for big voltage. And then next turn we should be able to annihilate that. Okay, cool. Yeah, the main thing is... Ooh, if they focus the same one over and over, it hurts bad. Yeah, so that's going to help a little bit, but not as much as I would like. I could Thunderstrike, or I could finish this one off. I think I want to finish this one off. Actually, no, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, right, it's weak to... Weak to physical? Not weak to wind. Weak to physical. No, it is weak to wind. Why is this not showing its weakness then? Oh, because it resists magic. So it ends up being neutral. Weird. Alright. In that case, I think I do still go for this. Yeah. Yeah, and now we're just totally safe. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to go use this on this one here. We want to try to take him out. Bow for life. Honestly, the main reason I like range is actually for the guns, but the bows are really nice. I was actually really surprised at how good the bows are. Wait. No, okay, this is the better playstyle. Yeah, look how much damage that did. Holy crap. Oh, hey, Cruz, how's it going? You mean a lot of things are weak to physical attacks when you punch them hard enough? I don't know if weak to and vulnerable to are necessarily the same thing. Sometimes they are, but I don't know about that one, Chief. But hey, how's it going, dude? Happy to have you here. Let's go ahead and use... I guess this does more damage? Why? Right, it resists magic. I forgot about that. I keep forgetting that. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna use this to build combo. And then we're gonna go in for the kill. Oh, I got an achievement there. I don't even know what the achievement is. Oh, the achievement was called Teamwork. Sweet. Hey, we got the Ninky Egg and we got the Amori Egg. Let's go. And Jack got a level for whatever that's worth. It's been doing good. How about you? Hey, I've been doing great. Been having a lot of fun with Hardspace Shipbreaker, as well as a couple other things recently. Good times all around, I'd say. Let's go ahead and take combo shielding, I think. It's when using a shield action, though. I don't know. I mean, I guess. Or I could take more mana upkeep. Probably mana upkeep, because that makes everything else better. But again, it's all hypothetical, because we're not using that one anyway. But, what I am going to be using... let me just check that we're not about to level up Jeff. He's a good chunk of the way away. I'm going to go ahead and take him up to level 23, and then we're going to crack open the new egg we got. Because I don't think it's going to take us that long to get to 23. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, a Sunstone. Now we can evolve our Eevee into a Flareon. That's how that works, right? Actually, no, that's not even how that works, is it? Damn. Bad Pokemon nerd. I wonder if we might be able to use that to evolve Jeff, though. I don't know. Because I assume they let you evolve your starter at some point. Surely they don't make you stay at base the whole way through. So they really don't want us going left here. I'm curious what's to the right, but I'm going to talk to this tamer first. So, we meet again, fellow traveler. This is a marvelous place, isn't it? I've never seen anything like it anywhere in the sanctuary. But I gotta say, the monsters around here are really scary too. Good thing my trusty Scorch has been able to fend them off so far. Have you been in the watery underground areas yet? No way I'm going down there. Who knows what kind of monsters could be hiding there? Watery underground areas. Anyway, I found some more treasure. Maybe you will make better use of these than me. Some monster bells. Use one of these monster bells, any monsters you've recently defeated will come back instantly. I will wish you farewell once more then. But who knows, perhaps our paths will cross again in the future. Cool. Yeah, so that's pretty neat. What would evolve with a Sunstone? And what did that lever do? Oh, it's timed. I don't think we can command one to activate it from afar. So I think we need to be mounted. And just book it. Yeah. There we go. Whoa. Coat plus 4, 9% crit chance, 500 health. That is insane. Alright. Does anyone benefit from that immediately? I'm kind of tempted to put it on, like... I don't know. Yeah, you need more survivability. It probably goes better on somebody else, but I just want this one to not die. More crit chance is good, but it's not really needed. Maybe I should also put a bracelet on. I might need to... might need to go make or find one, though. Oh, I do have a bracelet here. Yeah, so I'd lose crit chance, but I don't think that synergizes super well on this. And being able to mitigate another 4% of damage would be pretty good. I think I'll see if the coat's good enough, though. The coat might be fine. Let's have a look at stats. I just want to make sure that we don't have any crit synergy on this monster. Yeah, not really any crit synergy. We do want to make sure that we're trying to exploit weaknesses, though, because that gets us random buffs and shields, which is important. Now, why does this chunk of floor seem to be separated from the rest of the floor? Does that look sus to anybody else? Ooh, actually, that's pretty good. Where would we want to... I remember I wanted to go back to town. Oh, yeah. So we're going to take a quick detour. And we're going to upgrade a couple of pieces of gear real quick. If we can. Let's upgrade this poison dart. We're running low on cotton, actually. Yeah. That's a cheap upgrade. That's a relatively cheap upgrade. And that is an expensive upgrade. But now we have a +3 poison dart, so we have a 4% chance per hit to proc. The feather is a little expensive to upgrade. I think I do like the wand on this one. Kind of like that too. Iron wool leather. Let's hold off on that a sec, though. Upgrading the bracelet would be decent. Defense and mana regen. Upgrading the shuriken would be awesome. Let's do that. Yep. I don't think we want to upgrade the sustain ring. I'm willing to spend an azure gem on this. Yep. This... Yeah, that's a good cause. Who's using the guitar again? Right, the cat. It'd be good, but I don't know if I believe in the cat enough. Is kind of where I'm at with that one. Oh, Pandora's box does get better. Shoot, that's tempting. Being able to receive 2 random buffs at the start of every fight. We have another bracelet we can upgrade. Tempting. Scroll is magic and mana regen. Also tempting. I think I'm going to leave everything else alone for the minute. What's medallion again? Yeah, I'm going to leave everything else for now. I don't want to be out of material in case we need it later. But we're a little bit stronger. Oh, I also wanted to check. Where is... Yeah, the Tree of Evolution. I think it's really cool that evolution is, like, linked to exploration progression. So... Okay, it doesn't work like that. So, who can we Sunstone? I want to go through it, like, slowly. Because I don't want to accidentally evolve something, you know? There's a couple different ideas I have. Oh, so it works on that one. Now, I still don't know if they can work on more than one type of monster, or if it's only one per. Okay, so I'm gonna hold off on that. We also have the magical clay. I don't think we have the monster that it evolves yet. Well, okay, that's not entirely true. I think we have it. I think I haven't hatched it yet. So I'm gonna wait. Yeah, we're gonna come back to this. Once Jeff levels again, we're gonna come back here. Okay. It looks like we're, like, maybe even a decent part of the way through the, Sun Temple. Hello again, Spectral Keeper. This is the center of the Sun Palace. Usually, just over there, you'd see a tower extending upwards. It seems that my suspicions were right. Someone has been going around tampering with the mechanisms of the Sun Palace. You see, there are mechanisms in place to lower and raise this tower. We need to raise the tower again so that we can ascend to the Eagle's Sun at the top of the Sun Palace. There are levers hidden in the aqueducts below to raise the tower. The entrance to the aqueducts is right here. I will wait here while you raise the tower so that I can quickly climb the tower and assess the situation. Something about that doesn't sit quite right with me. Yeah, I'm gonna let you go ahead. I'm gonna sit back so that as soon as you're done, I can go up there. Like, I don't know, Chief. It's probably fine. But there's also the chance that it wouldn't be fine. Okay, this fight should be free for us. Let's deal with this electrocuted one first. Yeah, just to see if we can take him out in one turn. He is weak to water. So there's really no excuse for us to not take him out, yeah. Just big boom. Alright, now we're gonna weaken this guy. I should also do a routine check. Okay. Just a routine check to make sure that I'm not dropping frames. Looks like we're good on that front. And then Thunderstrike might kill. Yeah! I'm curious what our crit chance is when the enemy is shocked. It's gotta be high, whatever it is. Well, we're kind of peppered with debuffs, aren't we? Yeah, kind of loaded with debuffs. And then big Feather Storm for the finish. Not bad. Yeah, let's go for... Feather Storm probably kills. Yeah. Nice. That should get us a really good execution score. We actually 5-starred that. So we have a second Ninky Egg. How did I find this game? So, actually, it's kind of funny. I was watching just random stuff on YouTube. There's a guy I like to watch occasionally. And he happened to be playing this game. And I saw it and I thought, you know, that looks really cool. I'd like to play it sometime. And sometime is now, apparently. And the rest is history. Yeah, so essentially I just saw a guy playing it on YouTube, and I thought, you know what, that looks fun, I want to play it. Ooh. So I assume this is like a special order kind of thing? Okay. Oh. Seems there's a time limit. Oh, shoot. Okay. I see how it is. Hang on. There we go. Just had to be really quick about it. And I didn't even need the reward. Yeah, as well, it's not the reason I started playing it, but Ginger was as well. Which kind of helped to remind me that it existed. But I was actually thinking about playing it before he started playing it, which was kind of funny. Now, how do we get up there? Can we fly? Maybe? With, like, perfect movement? Ooh, that's really tight movement. If it is possible, it's definitely not intended. What if I do this? Nah, they don't let you do it in midair. They know what's up. Okay, fine, I'll come from above. Yeah, what have you been thinking of the game so far, Cruz? Okay, pretty easy fight from the looks of it. Weak to water. Oh, is one of them a Tanuki? Man, you find those things everywhere. I'm really surprised. Let's go and hit him with it. Still don't know what any of these are especially good at. So I think we're going to focus him down. Big boom. Got him with a poison. And do you guys have much of any experience with Monster Collection games? Is another question I could ask. Oh, he's weak to... Ooh, big mistake. He's weak to wind damage right now. Fool. There's a chance I could kill... probably not, though. Alright, so in that case, actually, let's go ahead and shock this one. Right? Yeah, we got him. Yeah, there's a lot of things they do that I really like. I really appreciate the amount of complexity to combat, the combo system, like the fact that turn order matters, the way that they designed... The way they design a lot of things is very intelligent, in a way. Like, let's actually burn it. Because it should take a lot of damage from burn. I thought it was... I misremembered its weaknesses. Oh. What was I gonna say? Ouch. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the way they designed the healing and stuff like that, like... The fact that... the only other monster capturing games you played is Pokemon, maybe Monster Hunter if you want to count that. I suppose it kinda counts, right? Maybe not in the truest sense of the word, but, you know. A Voski egg. I actually don't remember what a Voski is. I'll take it, though. Come on. One more fight and we level up and then we hatch all of the eggs. It's gonna be glorious. Huh. Wonder what that opened. We're gonna continue to just run around, then I'll be back for that switch again. Oh yeah, but, even just the way that, like, the healing is designed, the fact that healing is, like, 30 times, like, multi-hit healing, so that you can use healing as combo building, is so clever, and I really appreciate that about this game. Okay, so I think you're supposed to hit that switch first, and then come back for the lever. So I'm gonna go ahead and switch back to the bird. And I will go ahead and do this fight. Right, yeah. Go ahead and jump into it. Soften this one up. Yeah, I like the way they do equipment. I don't know, do I like the way they do equipment? On the one hand, it's clever. On the other hand, it could be a little tedious at times. So I guess it's a little difficult for me to say on that one. But generally, I like what they're doing here. And the skill trees are awesome. I love skill trees in just about any game that gives them. And I think it's really cool that each individual monster has its own skill tree. Also interesting that they went completely away from the concept of typing. Like, there kind of is, but it doesn't feel like it. If that makes sense. Like, yeah, my bird is weak to water and, well, yeah, actually, yeah, weak to water but resistant to fire, but it doesn't feel like a fire type. I mean, it doesn't even use any fire moves right now, the way that I have it built. And I think that's really cool. Relatively unique amongst other monster collecting games that I've seen. Okay, should be pretty safe here. Go ahead and start applying some debuffs here. Oh, strip off all of those buffs as well. Very nice. Go ahead and get this one shocked. Ooh, we're down to level 3. Right, because I don't have the mana regen. But we should be able to blow this one up. Awesome. And I also like how much more powerful it feels like you get every 10 levels. I think they do a really good job of that. Same number of hits on those buttons. And then we don't need to do that, so we're going to do this to apply some burn. And then we're going to Featherstorm for the kill. Nice. Just shy. Hey, Monster Bell. Happy to have those. Level 23 acquired. So, one, that gets us a bunch of skill points to assign. I don't even know where I want to put them. This monster really needs more mana, and I don't have a way to do it. Burning Heat wouldn't be bad. More magic wouldn't be bad. Actually, I think Life Overload would be good. That'd be 25? Or 30. Right, that'd be plus 30 attack and magic, I think. Which is a lot. Yeah. Yeah, we'll take like 30 more magic. Cool. Now for the Spectral Eagle, for good old Jeff, it is tempting to pick up a Revive. I don't know if that's what Jeff needs to be doing. I like having this. It would be nice to have more magic. It would be nice to have a fire move. I think that the revival moves are inevitable, to an extent. I could start speccing down here just so I could start grabbing, like, crit, Phoenix Affinity, precision. But I don't know if I'm about that just yet. I do feel like more of a mage than anything on this monster. I will say that. Boosting crit chance from equipment wouldn't even do me that much. Would not even do me that much. More health would be good. I don't think it's essential, but it would be nice. Revive for the support. Shoot, I'm a little torn here. Just being able to do the fire damage would be good. Or I could try to AoE shock things. Because being able to AoE shock would also be good. But I should have a lot of other ways to apply shock. Damn. I have items to do reviving for now. So, let's go for... I'm just gonna hold the skill point for now. F it. Could take Solar Burst. So, how many more skill points do we get before 30? We get 7 more skill points. So we're gonna buy, like, every skill we want. Just about. Well... Oh, we do get multi-shock eventually. Tempting. Very tempting. We'll come back to that. Okay. So, what do we want for Obama? For Obama, we could take Upgraded Glory Cast. We could take Life Wave. We really need mana, and we just don't have a way to get it. Initial Chill would be okay. I don't think it helps. More attack would be decent. I think we go over here, because we can get mana upkeep. So we're finally going to learn Tackle. On the Kitty Cat, I'm thinking maybe we go support level 2, so we can get into critical mass. And now let's hatch some eggs. So, what is a Vasuki? Right, it's that thing. What do we want to call it? I forgot about the naming thing. Let's call him... Python. Because he's a two-headed snake. Do we spell it with an I or a Y? Let's go with a... We'll spell it with a Y, even though it's not really accurate. So here's our Python. We're also going to hatch a Ninky. And what do we want to call the Ninky? I really expect that this is probably going to be the thing that evolves. So on the off chance it's right, I'm going to name it after something that Dalaran would get a chuckle out of. And if not, maybe we rename it. This might get renamed later. but I'm gonna make a predictive assumption there. And then we also have the Emori. Oh, we never hatched our Crystal Snail either. Ooh, actually... Emori... These are all names from D&D campaigns I've been a part of. And I'm probably gonna butcher this one. Ooh, do we not have the option for... Huh, they don't let you use apostrophes in names. Yeah, the name would be Drothrosk. I guess we're gonna spell it without the apostrophe. There should be one before the T, I believe. Again, inside jokes. But it is what it is. Did we ever hatch a Karaglow? We've never hatched a Karaglow. Crazy. Huh. We also, I don't think ever hatched a Crystal Snail. Let's do that now. So we get a Crystal Snail. That's going to be called... Emir. Because it reminds me of the snail enemies from 14. In, what was the name of the dungeon? It was a hard mode of an island. I'm never going to remember the name off the top of my head. But I remember it. Karaglow. What do we call Karaglow? What does it remind me of? I'm tempted to just call it, like, cream or vanilla. Would we spell it like this? Or this? I guess this looks fancier. I don't know if we're necessarily going to use that one, but with our roster now looking far fuller, let's see what these do for actual skills. So this one does like poison, physical damage, magic damage, so it's kind of a mixed attacker maybe. Double strike. On each hit, there's a chance to trigger another hit with the same base damage. Each hit, that's cool. Oh, cannot trigger again. Oh, can't. Yeah. So you can't, like, proc it off a double strike proc. Because otherwise you could theoretically go infinite. Apply shield to the party when an enemy receives burn. Burn damage equal to 4% of each monster's max HP. That's pretty cool. Regen, inflicting burn. Mass Restore, which is a little weird to see here. Regen Channel, Magic Plus, Life Stability. This monster seems to be a little bit all over the place. Fatal Upkeep is good. Whenever it gets hit, it regens mana. Ooh, heal a random debuff at the start of every turn. That's pretty cool. Life Overload, Fire Shield, Acid Spit. Okay, so that's Reptile Synergy. Poison also reduces enemies' mana regen. That's kind of neat. Heal at the start of each turn for poison on enemies. When this monster gets attacked, a chance to apply poison. So yeah, it seems like this monster does interesting things, but it doesn't seem like it has a very strong identity. Severe Upkeep. Whenever an enemy takes poison or burn damage, chance to inflict a wound stack on them. Yeah, I might be underestimating, but somehow this just doesn't feel like it has enough of an identity. Like, maybe it's a tank, maybe it's a support, maybe it's a DPS. I think it's meant to be a support tank with debuffs. Yeah, like a debuffing support tank with status ailments. But I don't know that it does that well enough. Yeah, so we're gonna leave that one. How about this one? Immediately I see Remunerate, and I like it. Poison. Aqua Blast. Kinda cool. Life Wave is alright. Options for Cascade are great. Bolster, healing applies random buffs. Love it. What do we have for healing? We have just standard heal. Mana upkeep is great to have. It's like half a channel as a passive. Magic proc, multi-regen goes great with Remunerate. Levels up support, which gives regen and sidekick. Again, a little redundant because we have other sources of regen, but it's nice that we're able to do it actively. Combo Initiator is cool, I guess. Regeneration buff also shields the monster by 7.5% of its max HP at the start of its turn. That is awesome. Because I wonder if that works with multi-stacking regens. That could be incredible. Mana and mana regen values from equipment are increased. Okay. Overcast. Combo buffing, buff catalyst. Okay, that's all pretty standard stuff. Life overload, mana symbiosis. Breaking spells. Every magical attack hit has a chance to apply armor break. Okay. And when a monster applies armor break on an enemy, chance to spread it to another enemy. That's cool. Transfusion. Feels like it's kind of missing the ability to turn health into shields. But it kind of does that with this anyway. If it does triple stack like I think it might, then that would be amazing. So I'd be willing to try this one out. Do they do physical or magic? Looks like a mix. The only downside I'm seeing is it looks like it doesn't really apply many debuff types. Looks like it does poison and that's it. Until you get like down to here specifically. I don't see how it does debuffs other than poison. Because I thought it was at least going to do chill, but it doesn't look like it. So that's kind of a downside. Yeah. Yeah, you're not going to be stacking a whole lot of Remunerate buff. Is kind of the problem. Interesting, though. We're going to hold this one in the back for the minute. Oh. Whoa, that's weird. So this monster resists, resists magic damage, but is weak to fire and wind. Very strange. Sorry, just trying to wrap my head around skill trees. For this one, that's weird. Can't even learn Ice Spears until level 10. But then it goes straight into Congeal. Chill and Cold. Which means it probably inflicts Chill. I don't know if it gets multi-chill. Critical Exploit is cool. Double Impact is cool. Variety is less interesting. It goes into the Beating Tree, which is great. Toxic Slash is nice. Antidote. Chance to apply Burn. Chance to apply Chill. That's confusing. Fiery Stabs, which can apply Bleed. More chances to apply Burn. Exploding enemy weakness, gain a random buff and shield self. Okay. When applying a debuff, chance to gain a random buff. Okay. And then over here we get full utility, which is channel regen sidekick. When applying a buff, also apply a shield equal to a percentage. This is a weird monster. I actually don't know what you want to do here. Like, you want this. Probably that. This. These. That, of course. Antipode. Definitely. You want to get into Mystify because you're doing buffing things. Whenever an enemy takes bleed damage, heal. Probably. Because you're doing crit stuff anyway. How many more points? 5? Maybe like buffing shield. apply a shield equal to a percentage of this monster's defense. Yep. More crit chance up here. Crits regen mana, why not? Ooh, 2 times 95 hits all enemies. So, times 3, that's a lot. Oh, it needs more mana, though. It doesn't have enough mana to support its abilities currently. So I guess that is a problem. Now, do you even want to be using beating at this point? I'm not sure that you do. But this does seem to be like an AoE debuff monster. You don't get fire AoE. That's important. So I guess you start with, like, an AoE Icicle Spear Volley to chill everything. And then you go into Fiery Stabs on things to trigger Antipode. Huh. Kinda makes sense. Ish. This is a really cool monster. And actually, its physical damage, which we kinda have been lacking. Oh, it has such low HP. But really high defense. So I guess let's take this one. Yeah. We need more mana. We have to build for a lot of mana. Regen. Ability to deploy poison is good. Hit all enemies' chance to poison. Yeah, and every chance has a chance to. Every hit has a chance to apply these, which is great. Which is also why beating is really good. Oh, these also apply bleed on crit. Damn. Oh, we're out of skill points. Shoot. Okay. Okay, let's check out the Crystal Snail now. So, Crystal Snail gets Gemstone Rain. I swear I looked at this one. Guess not. Gemstone Rain, which is awesome. Jewel Blast, which is kind of cool. Does big jam. Actually, cheaper, more damage, lower multiplier though, but really good crit. We're definitely picking this up at the very least to get Cascade. Redirects next attack on target ally to this monster and shield. Does it... It's always just next attack. But it is also good for building combo. That's honestly really cool. Regenerate 4 mana for every hit this monster receives. Cool. Upon using a shield action for a percentage of this monster's defense. That's awesome. Hold up. Uh-huh. Yeah. Sure. Redirects the next attack to this monster and shield self for 600 plus 120% of this monster's defense. That's amazing. I really, really like this monster. Every buff action applies 1 additional random buff. Buff action. Barrier, agility, and spell shield. Okay. So I guess you cast that on yourself to boost your tanking even more. Whenever you crit, there's a chance to do things. I forgot to grab channel. I actually don't even know if channel's super good at this point, but I didn't even look at the other trees. When getting attacked, reflect some of the damage. Yeah, it looks really good. Also, welcome, Venzor. How's it going today? Happy to see you again. Yeah, this looks like I mean, literally, it's a defensive monster. When this monster gets attacked, chance to apply armor break on the attacker. That's cool. Redirect damage back to the attacker. Also really cool. So I think we build that icy skin. Why not, right? Restoring shield. Oh, so you can take debuffs off yourself too. if you need to. You're doing well, thanks. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. Okay, so that does magical water damage, and it gives you a chance to barrier yourself. I don't know if that's too important, but I also don't know if I care about restoring shield. Maybe I do. I guess it's like restore, but it's preemptive. You can build into multi-poison, which is a little weird. Maybe it makes sense down this tree. So that gets you defense proc into critical break. The first critical applies armor break. Okay. Every earth attack has a chance to apply poison. Okay, now it makes sense. Crit hybridization. Saboteur shield. Okay. Improved defense. Volatile shield. Every attack consumes 50% of the current shield to do an additional hit. Oh. Oh, that's... Huh. Every attack consumes half of the current shield to do an additional hit equal to almost double that. Wild. Oh, okay. But this monster has, like, no HP. This monster basically doesn't have a health stat. So you can't actually stack that much shield. So I guess speccing into HP is important here. I have 7 skill points left. Every buff action applies one random buff. How many buffs am I actually applying? Because this is a buff action. I assume that shielding doesn't count as a buff action. So I'm probably not taking very many buff actions. Unless I spend, like, multiple turns full defensing people. Which I don't think I do. That just seems a little too slow. Boosting defense from equipment could be good. But I think I do need more vitality. Yeah, I think I need more vitality so I can stack more shields. Well, how much shield am I applying right now? Hypothetically, if I even could cast this, which I can't. Which is another important thing to keep in mind. So 20% of my defense is 40. So that's 240, 840 shield. That's a lot of shield. 840 shield. Can I afford to go into this tree? I don't know. Like, crits would be cool. Applying poison would be nice. I think poisoning soil is enough, though. Because then you can gemstone rain for poison. And I assume that critical boon does not trigger combo buffing. I could grab more MP over here. Doesn't seem very convincing, though. A lot of equipment has MP regen on it. Yeah, I'm just trying to wrap my head around how you build this absolute monster. So, let's see, let's say 1, 2, 3... 4... Or 4. 4. 5... 6, I guess. And then I'd have a point left over to put into one of the HP upgrades. And then just continue to shore up HP as you go. I kind of like that idea. Do we even need Saboteur's Shield? Yes. Yes, I think we do, because we want to be... How many debuffs are we applying when we attack? Is it just the one? 1 or 2? I think usually it's going to be 2. So... generally, whenever we attack an enemy, there is food. You make an excellent point. I do forget that food exists. In fact, I should feed all of my monsters as soon as I'm done with this. Yeah, I'd really like defense proc. I don't know that I need it yet. I don't think that's necessarily the point. Really, what I should be doing is I should be building defensive. I forgot to... Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, I completely forgot about, like, this entire tree. The ability to apply armor break just by being attacked. And that does go into Saboteur's Shield. Yeah, we take that. So we may not need this. Now, do we want Restoring Shield, or do we want Snowy Veil? I'm thinking Restoring Shield. Yes. And then Spiky Defense. Now, notably, I'm only just now seeing this is when the monster gets attacked, not each time this monster is hit. So that might not be as good as I thought it was. Critical Boon would be cool. This has a lot of room to grow. I might put this on my team. Like, I didn't even get to go all the way into Gemstone Rain. That is such a cool monster. And then I did forget to check this one out as well. So what's this one get? Critical Healing. Healing actions can land a critical hit to heal for an increased amount based on crit chance and crit damage. Triggering crit-based skills. That's really cool. So, hang on. You can Critical Boon. Huh. So you can crit heal to buff people. Heal all or heal... A bit hard to choose on that one. And then what's this? Healing Link? Whenever another monster in your party is healed, this monster has a chance to be healed by the same amount. Ooh. And then combo healing as well, and this one also gets restoration. This is like a full healing monster. Ah, first round you have a chance to dodge. What's Riot? Glory and Might? Power, because why not? Improve Glory, because why not? Oh, that just glories the entire party. Right. And crit chance gives you evasion, that's awesome. That's neat, not as essential though. So like you want that. More crit chance. I guess you probably want access to AoE healing. Really, you probably take both. Yeah, you probably take both. They're good for different things. Actually, I think you take Healing Wave, because I think you go down the Restoration tree. Now, let's see, that is... 5 times 70... So it is less healing, but you also don't really care. Oh, healing by Psychic. Let's go ahead and grab this, that, this, that, this, that, this. And I think you also do want... Huh? What's up, Messy? Let's go for Glory, because I would like Empower. I don't want to be chasing it too hard, though. Oh, Mentor? Whenever it uses a single target skill on an ally, they gain a random buff. Oh, that's cool. So maybe I build down that way. And again, I'm building this out as if I'm using this monster. I don't necessarily know that I am. What's really cool is this one's a more active healer, where currently our other options are more passive or supportive. I sure did. Bro, what's wrong with naming this monster Cream? It's a cream color cat. I don't know, I guess like something like this. Might and Glory or full utility. Channel regen sidekick. Really powerful buffs. It's not. Why would I name the cat Cream if not that? Okay. I think you're seeing what you want to see, Messi. Which one? I guess the main benefit here is the ability to glory everybody. I don't think I care about the ability to might everybody. So, oh, I'm out of skill points. Man, what did that happen? That happens way too easily. Okay. So, with that sorted, how far back was the... It was a little ways. But I do want to see ASAP. I need to go test a hypothesis. So we're going to come over here. I want to go to the Tree of Evolution. I want to see if we can evolve the Ninky Nunka using the hard clay that we have. Or the magical clay. Yes! Wait, evolve the monster into Ninky Nunka? I thought it already was a Ninky Nunka. No, I guess it's a Nunka, isn't it? Now it's a Ninky Nunka. Okay, now what does it do? Presumably it evolves again because it said something about evolving into a black dragon. And now it looks a little more complex. So immediately preparation's awesome. It's a substance used in recipes. We're gonna take multi-regen because of course we will. Does it still get remuneration? I actually don't know that it does. Hold up. Sun Palestine. Cool. Pity you have errands in a couple hours. You'll have to catch a rerun later. Hey, no word is all. Thank you very much for stopping by, Ro. Happy to see you. Yeah, Sun Palace is coming up. I'm pretty excited for it. It looks really cool. Music's awesome. Currently trying to figure out how to build this, our second evolved monster. Really disappointed that remuneration doesn't seem to be present unless I'm blind. Which is possible. It's been known to happen. Heal all monsters by this monster's max HP. Oh my god, that's a lot of max HP. Oh, does it? Nice. Very excited. I have a theory. I'll probably wait to posit that theory, but I do have a theory. Every heal that comes from this monster has a chance to apply Sidekick. Ooh. And then Critical Exploit. I'm kind of liking what this monster's doing to an extent. So this monster heals. Yes, but that's just a theory. Start a battle. Like, just imagine having multi-regen but not having remuneration. Multi-sidekick. I guess you could just spam level 3 support? You wouldn't really want to spam it, though, would you? I guess if the other monsters have their own sources of support. So, multi-sidekick. Additional stacks have a 50% chance to trigger. Regen has a 50% chance to remove a debuff at the start of the turn. Ooh. Yeah. That's awesome. Barrier, agility, and spell shield. Useful. Wish it could be AoE, though. So, okay, with this you can multi-regen and multi-sidekick. Now I'm kind of getting it. So you take that one. When applying a buff, also heal the target by 50% of this monster's magic. nice. And that's going to go well with assistance, though I think it's a little unnecessary. Exploding enemies' weakness gain a random buff and heal. I guess this one does have a lot of chances to do that. Decent opportunity. Sure. I don't know that we're healing that much directly, so I don't know if we really get benefit out of healing shields. We do want to get into recover. I would be a little tempted to respec this one just to get the skill point out of Mud Cannon and put it into Slime Shot instead. Because inflicting poison just seems better. Yeah, it even hits, like, it multi-hits better, and it's cheaper. I might spend a skill reset just to get that point back. But let's keep going. We don't get any value out of making our skills more expensive. Triggers on any regen, on any healing effect. That's cool. So we'll do it if we want more value, like, out of each individual attack. But until then, kind of keep it up in the air. Cascade also doesn't seem very useful. Yeah, Cascade doesn't seem very useful. I think we definitely take Life Overload. I think we also take Support Level 3. And then we also need to actually start going into this tree. Exploit. I don't know about that one necessarily. Yeah, we take that, we take that. Hit all enemies and a chance to apply burn. Or 6 hits. This monster multi-hits like crazy. I can kind of understand why they give it a channel. So this would be a 6-hit, this would be also a 6-hit. Magical damage versus physical damage. This monster can actually hit every element except for air. Looks like it is mixed. Mostly magical. Chance to apply burn or plus crit damage. Probably go for chance to apply burn. I guess you're not always going to be... Oh, it affects sidekick hits. That's cool. Now, I should ask. Cascade only applies to this monster, though, right? That is relevant. I have 4 points left. I do want Hunt. I do want Assistance. I think. Which means I won't be able to go deeper down here. I'd be missing another Life Overload. I need more points. It essentially boils down to, I need more points. I should grab maybe like Slime Shot Life Overload. Because I don't have any equipment on or anything, no food fed or anything. And already it's an extra 30 attack and magic for a point of Life Overload. Which is the same as... Yeah, it's like taking 4 of these nodes. Just the monster's own, yeah. This monster might actually be able to stack a decent amount of magic. With all the stuff it's got going. Especially with exploit and stuff. One thing I'm noticing is this monster doesn't really heal actively, though. I'm trying to figure out what they actually do. Like, they have a lot of really cool things. They're a great debuffer. They're a great, like, buffer debuffer. And they have a lot of health, so they can probably live off of that. But they don't actually actively heal. So I'm not sure how that goes exactly. Because I see that with a lot of different monsters, is like, they seem very, very powerful, but then it's like, where do they actually slot into a 3-monster lineup, though? The answer is they fill a role in a 6-monster lineup, maybe not a 3-monster lineup, but... I think I do want to focus more on mage than physical. But this is already physical. Chance to burn, but my mage already burns. But this AoE burns and lets them focus on something else. And it's more expensive. Right, I don't get anything out of applying debuffs, right? Aside from the fact that I apply the debuff, which is important. What's this do again? Attacks that exploit have a chance to... Yeah, crit chance. More access to exploit. Chance to apply armor break. And this is magical hits. Okay, so that's more reason to go that way. Armor break increases enemy's weakness. Okay, yeah. So I think we go the AoE route. We take assistance. Now, how are we passive healing again? Right. Okay. Combo builder or combo finisher with some debuff and regen skills. Yeah. Whole party's crit chance seems useful. And the only reason to go here is to go here. So we kind of have to take that. So I guess this is kind of what we're looking at. It's a little bit jank. It needs a lot more from over here. And it also really does need, like, this. Ew, it's physical damage. So maybe it doesn't need this that much. Healing shield, though. I would like to fit this into the party somewhere, I'm just not sure where we put them in. I guess, in theory, this one could go in place of Obama. I also really like its weaknesses and resistances are very interesting. Like, it's only weak to specifically physical, fire and wind moves. Anything else is neutral or worse. Yeah, this one definitely needs more skill points, though. And I assume that it evolves again, because it said something about the monster that evolves from the magical clay becomes a black dragon. And that sounds really, really cool. So, where do they go in? I might also replace Jack, because I'm not really feeling like using Jack. I also really like Amir. I guess I already have a source of poison from Amir. And I do eventually get multi-poison. Yeah, I apologize for how much time I'm spending on team building. I know this might not be very interesting to watch. It's just fascinating how many options there are, and kind of mind-blowing. Kind of mind-blowing. I wish that higher levels of Protect redirected more than one attack. So I'd want to do something like this. And then I have to, like, fix equipment and stuff. The problem is, using these, your team gets really, really slow. 2 double impacts with 3 sidekicks is 5 potential additional hits. Oh, really? Okay. Huh. I wonder if I use the magical clay on the wrong monster. Do I want Squall in the party still? He hits really hard, so maybe. And actually, I guess Melinda is good for taking hits for Squall. What do I actually want to feed? I guess more max HP? What's my best HP food? Carrots? With 150 each? Does anything here scale off of defense? I think everything scales on HP here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything here that scales on defense. And I haven't found any food yet that you can feed for mana regen. So I probably feed for my second best healing food and then 2 of my best healing food. So that when I find a better healing food, I can replace it. If I want to go that. Mana, crit damage, defense. Yeah. So let's go for corn. And then 2 carrots. Each monster evolves based on only 1 evolution item, except for 1 monster. Right, but can 1 evolution item be used to evolve multiple different types of monster? Like, for example, is there the possibility that Stardust evolves 2 different monster types, or does it only evolve Cthulhu Lad? I say it because I can't remember the name. Okay, so probably go for like an orb. Either an orb or something that... Oh, okay. So if you find a monster that's able to be evolved by an item, it is the only monster that can be evolved by that item. I should be using this as like a mixed attacker, but I could just go orb to get the mana regen. Because this is a very mana intensive monster. Could be even more mana intensive if you want it to be. I could use more defense though. So if I gave it something that boosted its defense, because right now it has, yeah, that'd be like 10% more damage reduction. Yeah, Stardust is Grummy only. Yeah. So do I go for an orb, or do I go for something that's, an orb or a wand would be the options. If I want mana regen, or if I want the other option. The other thing is, like, all the accessories. I seem to recall not seeing anything that gave life regen and, or health and mana regen. Unless it's that big dragon one with 3 evolved forms, 3 evolution items. I don't know what that is, and I feel like I probably don't want to know just yet. But that sounds really cool. Also, have my decisions informed where I want to put the skill point at? I don't think so. Maybe? Being able to cast Revive would be cool. Might help a little bit with scoring. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find out. In due time. Having AoE fire damage would be cool. I think I go for Thunderstorm. F it. Okay. So, in that case, the only thing that can be evolved by a Sunstone is this guy, then. So we'll do that. Bam! Sizzle Knight. Oh my god, praise the sun. You're just getting into this game? You're planning on building your team around out-of-combat abilities? Okay. Also, let's see. OCFB Create. I don't know if that has a meaning, or if you have a particular way you like that pronounced, or an alternate name that you prefer, but either way, thank you very much for stopping by. How are you doing today? Since that's out of the bag, your favorite monster is one of the evolutions Venzor mentioned? Okay. Cool. Yeah, I look forward to seeing what that means. Okay, this guy is straight up Solaire. His name needs to be changed. Ooh, I shouldn't have evolved him. I should have hatched a new one to evolve. Whoopsie. So he can multi-shock. When it chance to... yeah. When it gets attacked, chance to apply shock. Blinding Sunlight. Chance to apply blind. I haven't seen a skill with blind before. Wow. Every missed hit removes a stack of blind. Okay. And they don't count as debuffs. Exposed. Your monsters deal more damage when attacking a blind enemy. He does get Thunder Strike. Glare. When he gets attack, apply a stack of blind. What the hell is this monster? Shield Aura, buffing shield. That seems less interesting. So I guess he pulls attacks into himself. It's OCFB. Oh, okay. Cool. I'll go with that then. Fire Affinity Weaponry. Increase the stats gained from weapons for allied monsters. Alright. Yeah, I really regret accidentally evolving a level 13. Hopefully it's not too hard to find another Sunstone. Because this seems like a really interesting monster to use. When attacking a single target, triggers shock on all enemies? What? Oh, shock damage on all enemies. That's still really good. That's still crazy good. Hang on. So, of course, you want shock and current. Crits apply bleed damage. Or lightning bolt. Because you could, like, go into lightning slash. Or you could go into lightning bolt and thunder strike. These do physical, these do magical. So actually, they kind of give you free reign as to whether you want to go physical or magic. Crits apply bleed, but this just does more damage inherently. I don't think he has bleed synergy, so I think you may as well just go full magic. I don't really see a reason to go for the physical skills. Other than the fact that he has slightly higher... Yeah, blind is nasty and OP. Blind takes priority over attacks that claim to never miss. Really? Oh, wow. That's amazing. That's actually amazing. So this guy seems like he could be kind of a badass tank. Barrier channel's kind of mid. Less damage for multi-target, that's... eh. Protector is just good. Chance to apply shock. And again, it's for every fire and every wind hit. Wow. Which one multi-attacks better? Looks like either. So yeah, I'm not really seeing a reason to build this guy for physical. I think you just go magic. I guess it depends on if you're worried about resistance. But yeah, let's go for this, let's go for that. And he can cleanse? Sure. Oh, he's not level 20, that's right. So I can't even take these. And he gets Impactful Shock. Yo, why do I even have a starter monster? He gets cleansed twice? Okay, how hard is it to get another Sunstone? Honest question, how hard is it to get another Sunstone? Like, what is this disgusting beast? I feel like the damage that you get just by doing solar rays over fiery stabs like, at least matches the damage that you get from bleed. Yeah, crit chance values go up. Why not? This guy is so cool. And fire affinity. Just grind on Sizzle Knight and you get one eventually. Okay, yeah. Okay, I won't spend too long burning points into this guy then. I'll just wait until I find Sizzle Knights and grind for a Sunstone, so that I can hatch myself a new one and save some level grinding. But yeah, I think this guy goes on my team. Because he can redirect attacks too if I want him to. He's not as bulky as I might like to be. His stats are kind of well-rounded. But yeah, I really like the idea of being able to just blind. That's a very well-rounded monster. Does it affect my want to use this one? No, I still want this one on my team. In fact, I think they pair well together. Maybe that would round out my physical core. Or no, I'm speccing him for magic. So I guess I could spec him for physical, just to use him with these guys. Could do that. I could just use Melinda instead of Tangle, though. Like, Tangle does armor break. Yeah, I'm sure. Right, I guess that one has more active debuff removal? Kind of. No, this is kind of better, though. Because I assume that this is each regen stack has a chance to remove a debuff. I am so torn. I'm so torn, I don't even know what to do here. Oh yeah, I should also feed Jeff. What do I need on him? I think I need more bulk. I wonder what gives more bulk, defense or health? Actually, that's a good question. Which one makes you more defensive, health or defense? What lets you survive hits better? Because there's damage reduction, but then there's just having more HP. And it seems like it's linear enough that there should be a, like, defined answer, right? I mean, sure, but if you can't choose both, right? Like, for example, here, I could have 18 more defense, or I could have 100 more HP. Well, which one keeps me not dead better? Because one of the two is better. But I don't know which one. Do I continue to just mess around with what I got for the minute? Maybe. Probably. I'm a little lazy. No, I should figure out what I want on Melinda. I don't want her to get destroyed just because she has no gear. Maybe defense. Your Twitch be failing. You need to head out anyways. Have fun in my stream. Hey, thank you very much for stopping by, Rogue. I hope you have a wonderful time of, you said, I believe, dinner that you're heading to? I hope you have a good one. I look forward to maybe catching you later. Yeah, my head is just swimming with the possibilities. Okay, let's have a look at gear. Let's also have a look at food. Okay, so I can only buy up to tier 2 food. For gear... defense and magic, defense and attack. Staves don't really interest me. Bracer is kind of cool. Yeah, hide is good. Bandana. Welcome to Monster Sanctuary where there's too many possibilities. Yeah, man, don't I know it. That's kind of what I've been saying this entire playthrough so far, is that it's just incredible how many possibilities there are. I could build a wand. Okay, let's have another look. So I need a lot more mana regen. That much is plain. I need to be able to cast support as much as I need to. And I'd also like to be able to spam either Firestorm... different things. Maybe I should be building mixed. Maybe I should be building mixed. Because it seems like Melinda actually has a chance to do decent damage. Especially if I do pick up Cascade. Because she gets like a couple of good life overloads and stuff like that. I think you want to have health on every accessory possible. Because health is the most important stat for her. But I wonder if there's a... yeah, something like a kunai. In fact, probably exactly kunai. Then what? More damage reduction would be cool. More HP would be better in this case. I need more mana regen, though. So... how much more mana regen can I get? That would bring me up to... 150? There's nothing that gives health and mana regen, I remember that. Nothing that gives health and mana regen. There is a good chance I end up getting channel, but I do also need to be prepared for chill. Health and mana. Boosting mana doesn't seem to give you mana regen. So I should be aware of that. There's defense and mana regen. I don't think that's what I need. Vital rings are good. Don't care about crit chance. Mana regen. Okay, just having another look through. More defense and boost to healing skills. Crit chance mana regen. Just straight up mana regen. So maybe like defense mana regen plus mana regen plus... No, that doesn't feel right. Because I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to using an accessory that just gives raw mana regen. Because the mana regen's also going to go up with level, right? Just because it's not enough now doesn't mean that it won't be. What was the item that gives just straight up... Not the mana ring. Sustain ring. So maybe I equip the sustain ring. What skills do I come up short on? Kind of that. Very much that. Do I get more mana regen through my trees? No. But I don't think this is factoring in the mana regen boosts that my other teammates give. Like, I think Jeff has... Yeah, mana upkeep. Does Sylvar? No, Sylvar doesn't. Neither does Mir. Does Brannigan? Nah, Brannigan doesn't either. So maybe we can't count on it, but it is a consideration. But also, mana regen is just going to go up with level, so I think that's going to be okay-ish. Like, I could use Channel. Maybe I'll be lucky enough to just get Channel. But it does mean that's going to be kind of crippling. Tough choice. Who has my... my coat thing? Yeah, the +4 coat. 500 HP. Sylvar needs the survivability. Let's take all the gear off of Obama. Yeah, like the Vital Ring. Yeah. In fact, I will take everything off of inactive monsters. I think that's fair to do. Oops. Okay. So we get that. We get... It'd be nice if you could... Oh, you can filter. Oh, holy crap, you can filter? Yo! Probably defense. And HP. And then maybe just straight up HP as well. For even more. Something like that. I think that's at least good enough for now. And then Emir scales strictly off of defense, right? Yes. Yeah, Emir just wants all of the defense and health in the world. So if we could, we would load him up with just 3 hides. Which we can. Oh, he needs more mana regen. Shoot. Okay, what do I have for mana regen? Bracelets. Yep, those make sense. So... Oh, you can't equip 2 different of the same accessory type, can you? Damn, I thought you could equip 2 bracelets. So I guess I need a bracelet, some hide, and something else. Damn. Yeah, I just need more stuff. Well, I didn't realize that. Okay, let's filter for defense. Yeah, there's +2 hide. 267 defense at this point feels pretty good. And then, yeah, let's go for, like... Let's still look at defense for a sec. So this does give defense and health. Just not as much of both as I would like. Might be the play, though. Defense, health, and the mana's not bad to have. Ooh, my mana regen is only 90, though. Mana regen is only 90. How much more do I need? A lot. Kind of really suffering for mana regen. This will get me 6. Right, I do regenerate mana every time I get hit, though. So hopefully I'll be intercepting some. And building a lot of mana that way. Isn't there another way to regen mana here? I don't remember what it is. Maybe not. So maybe I build a little more mana. And I will be feeding for defense, of course. So let's find mana regen accessories. Well, this has defense and mana regen on it. So I guess we could go with that. Doesn't feel the best, but it is an option. What was the other one I had? Right, the crown? No, I haven't fed this one yet. I just hatched it. Which it's probably just gonna get almonds. I don't know if I want to feed it almonds straight away or if I want to go with hazelnuts for now. Just to try it out. I should have fed it for max HP, huh? Yeah, I should have fed it for max HP. Oops. What is its, it has 58% damage reduction. That's pretty cool. And I do want to go upgrade those accessories. So let's go upgrade those. Oh, I don't think I gave it a weapon yet. I think it's magic? Yeah, I think the only attack I ever bother using with this guy is probably Gemstone Rain, which is magic. So, is there anything that gives magic and defense? Yes, there is. There's wands. So, let's give him a wand. Let me just have a look through to make sure. Yeah. Okay. Now his HP might be a little too low to build meaningful shields. That's going to be a trial and error kind of thing. But let's go ahead and upgrade the medallion. Ooh, that takes a lot of gems. Then some bronze. Ooh, and then one of every gem. I'm going to hold off on that for a sec. How about this? It's expensive, but I think it's worth it. Yeah. Maybe I'll regret that later. Upgrading this... Man, Azure Gems. Need more of them. Oh, I already have a +2 wand. Well. I'm about to have another one. Where's the one that... Emir is using? Oh, he's not. Right. Put that wand on. Okay. Yup. And yup. And then it would take a Verdant, of course. So now it's 90 damage. Shuriken is better. Or, no, this will be better once it's upgraded. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm fine with using, like, +2s. Okay, and then what's Melinda got equipped again? Oh, she has, like, all +2 and +3 stuff. So she's fine. Both of them are fully fed. So now, 369 defense. So 61% damage reduction before everything else. But very low health pool. Let me just have another look through. I might feed for HP. Yeah, I think I do need more HP. Yeah, so let's see. For HP, I've got... Now I'm glad that I used the hazelnuts. Because I kind of wasted them. That would only be 300 more HP, though. Is it worth it for 300 more HP? That would let me have another 300 shields. Okay, I can figure out the answer to that with some math. So if I use this on self, which I don't even have the mana for, so let's see. If I use this on self, that'd be 369, 769, 819. This gives me 819 shields per use. Hazelnut. Well, I mean, kind of I could. Like, I could feed a mix, but I feel like it's... Like, I could, I just don't know that there's much point. I feel like there's probably one that's better than the other. And I just don't know which one's better right now. I think I'll try it as is, and if the health is too low, I'll respec into health. See, I think we'll try that. Now the question is what my team actually ends up being. Because good at magic, mixed. Physical? Mixed. Like, I think it ends up being one of these two plus these two. I don't even know. Ultimately, I won't be surprised if... Huh? Yeah, no math allowed, this is a video game. Damn. Okay, I do want to continue exploring to the right. I know that it's not progression, I'm just curious. Because this is just the direction that you would come from if you decided to come from the blue dungeon instead. Now, did I solve this puzzle? No, I didn't. Well, I did, I just didn't actually go through with it. Nice thing is, the enemies are cleared out, so we don't have to worry about that. Shoot. But it is going to be tricky to do. I'm trying to think if there's an easier way to do this. I don't think there is. Okay, I just wanted to look and see if there was, like, a platform out there that I didn't see that was obvious. Okay, so we get that. Then we come over here. Oh yeah, I didn't actually look at the new abilities of any of my new guys either. Moves heavy blocks, breaks hidden walls. Burns vines and kindled torches, whatever. Lights up dark rooms. I feel like there were other ones and I don't remember what they were. Oh yeah. Okay, same stuff. Same stuff. Alright. So, I just need to be able to create a block. Get a couple more almonds. And a crimson gem. Huh. Alright. And now we are good to proceed. Man, imagine actually playing the video again. The video game. Crazy, right? I could go down there. I think I'll head through here real quick. Just to open the way. Ooh. How much treasure is that? So weak to earth and water? I like how I can actually look and see what moves my guys have. Let's... I don't even know. I guess let's try this. And go for support. Then let's go for some voltage on the Bosky. Into a Thunderstrike. All that damage. Okay, and we're just gonna spam support. Because we can. We're gonna go ahead and voltage or freeze. We'll voltage. I guess we set it on fire. And then, yeah, we're probably able to just Thunderstrike this to death. Ooh, didn't get the crit. Okay, then I could theoretically Thunderstrike. Probably not worth it. Let's go ahead and support again. Right, sidekick, that was the other thing. The other reason that I did it. Oh, just straight up dead. Awesome. Oh, Blade Widow Egg. Never actually got one of those. Let's crack that open. What do we call a Blade Window? A Blade Widow. It's a Mantis enemy. I'm trying to think of any, like, Mantis people I've run into in games. Mantis people, Mantis people. For lack of a better name, I could go with the name of an upcoming D&D character I have. Let's go with... I could go with that. I could call... Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I was thinking I could call it Scyther, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm trying to remember if there's any Mantis people in Hollow Knight that have notable names, and I'm not thinking of any off the top of my head. We'll just go with Tether. We can change it if we want to. So what's he do? Every physical attack triggers an additional hit equal to half of attack value. Okay. Oh, I never saw Kung Fu Panda. That seems incredibly powerful, though. Just every attack gets that. Crit Bleed is nice. Crit Chance goes well with Crit Bleed. Might to everybody seems kind of mid. If this monster would gain Sorcery, it gains Might instead. It must get Multi-Might then. Yes, it does. Buff and Shield. Overall, this tree seems interesting. Not immediately mazed, though. When an enemy's knocked out, spread half their bleed to the remaining enemies. Okay. Yeah, that seems good. That seems good, too. What is Bounty? Okay. So it just really likes to kill things. And it really likes to crit things. Oh, Severe Cuts. That looks awesome. Your monsters deal extra damage when attacking an enemy with bleed stacks. Whenever it knocks an enemy out, it gains charge stacks and regains half the charge it used in the attack. So it's really a finisher. Like, a very aggressive finisher. So something like this. A critical edge, ignore damage reduction. You want a shield, of course. Spread the bleed around. Which one? This continues to be only one hit. This does a lot more damage. You're more likely to kill enemies with this. So I think you want to go like single target and surgical strike kind of thing. So there's Scent of Blood. Reduces damage taken for every buff on this monster. That's kind of good. I could spend 3 points going to pick up Multi-Might. When this monster applies a buff, it gains a charge stack. I don't think it's really going to be applying buffs. technically. This is a really cool monster, though. I don't know how well it lives long enough to do its thing, but it's cool. Oh, heroism. Heroism and heroic defense. It's interesting. Get into severe cuts. Oh, and it just straight up applies a stack of wound. Alright, but wound doesn't bleed. I think you want to go for multi-might. Now, how does it work again? I think there's a way that it, like, gets buffs when it kills things. Yeah, 2 random buffs when a monster's knocked out. So yeah, you go this. Ah, you need more points. You go for that. And then I would like to go for... Yeah, you gotta work towards multi-might. Okay. So something like that. And I think I would put this one in place of my cat. Yeah, I think I would replace my cat with this. So, let's switch it in. Oh, come on. Work with me, game. Equipment, Guitar Cape, Feather Crit Ring. Guitar Cape, Feather Crit Ring. Feather Crit Ring. Just so I remember what I have. Check everything and don't be afraid to explore. Yeah, for better or worse, that is exactly what I tend to do. Is check everything and explore everything. I am, like, hopelessly, compulsively one who does that. I think we actually kind of have enough mana to do everything we want right now. Which is kind of awesome. So this might be the physical attacker that we've been missing this whole time. Do I want to build health or do I want to build defense? Grind when you can, extra skill points are good. Yeah, I'm trying not to grind too hard because I don't want to, like, obsolete challenges. I want to try to stay around on level as much as I can. I could fiend almonds just because I have better almond supply than other things. But maybe I build HP instead? Being able to take more HP is good. Blocking more damage is good, though, because then it's easier. Well, actually, no, regen is based on max HP, isn't it? I'll just eat some corn. Have I fed Jeff yet? No, I haven't. I don't know. Eat some hazelnuts, I guess? Do you have any HP synergy? No. Yeah, eat... corn? Yeah, just have some more corn. That'll be fine. I think I've actually fed Sylvar. Nope. Corn. And this one's eaten. Okay, so now my whole team is eaten at least. So that's something. Looks like we need earth orbs. I wonder if I had to actually activate both of those orbs, or if I only needed to activate one. I'm gonna say I only needed to activate one. Based on those rewards. Where's electric orbs? Right. Yep, only needed one. Hey, what do you know? Have I gone down here? Kind of. Yes. Alright, let's get back out of here. I love that you can just have a little sunbro follow you around. It's so cool. Okay, so... Did I not do that encounter already? Oh, I still don't know how to make these platforms solid yet. I don't think I can. I don't know if that's a key item or an exploration ability, but either way, it is something I do not have. I'm gonna assume I haven't done this fight yet. Yeah, what I'm trying to do is I encounter every combat once, and I kind of call that good enough. So, let's go with, like... I don't even know. This. And support everybody. And then I guess I could, like, thunderstorm everybody. And then go in for damage here. Or I could just have everybody pile on the person who's already thunderstruck. There's a monster with an ability that allows you to make them invisible, but it's a, like, oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, well, in that case, let's go for Featherstorm. That's a good chunk of damage. Well, let's continue to support. I like that we heal immediately from that. I guess let's ignite this one. I think that bringing Jeff was a mistake. I could thunderstorm everybody. I think I do. Because I don't think I kill anything. Yeah. And hope to get some shock applications. Eh. Ooh, okay. Lucked out there a little bit. Sylvar is taking a little more damage than I'd like. With that last stack of health regen. Let's go for finishing this one off. Does it die to burn damage? I don't actually know. Do I take that risk? Probably. YOLO! Nope, sure didn't. Damn it. Ouch. Okay, see, here's the thing is I don't really have any direct healing, which is kind of awkward. But I can at least support a little bit with this now. Actually, yeah, let's go ahead and just Firestorm them all. Build up some combo. That one's on fire, so it's going to die. So we'll chill that. Maybe I should have electrocuted it, but what's done is done. And then we'll Featherstorm. Yeah, and that's the fight. Biggest damage I've got is probably actually fiery shots. Yeah, that was definitely only a 3-star. So, note to self, we're not bringing Jeff to another fight like that. Because that's just not profitable. Some wool. Wow, I don't even know where our... Yeah, we'll do that. I don't even know where our Cat Zerker is on the menu anymore. Alright, so... Can we go down here? I don't think we can. No, we have to come from the other side. Oh, shoot. I've already done this fight. I don't need to do it again. Okay, so now we can actually progress the game. Actually progress the game. Now, I wonder if this is considered to be cold water. I'm a little curious what's over here. Turns out you have a bit more time. Nice. Yeah, we'll check this out first. Are there going to be monsters in the water? I bet there will be. Ooh, I wonder if I'm going to get an item that lets me move in water more freely. Yeah, surely I will. Because I can't actually progress this area. Okay. I will say I don't want any confirmation on that. A lot of the hypotheses I have, I don't really want confirmation. I want to find out for myself. I just kind of like to muse out loud. Oops. So, ooh, what is that? A Psycho Phantom? Alright. Weak to water, weak to earth, weak to a lot of things. Let's try out... Let's see what happens if I try this. Oh, is it really? Yeah. I don't know if I expect this comp to do well. I'm just curious what it does. Yeah, I don't even have the mana for that. That's awkward. So we want to use this one to protect this one. Wow, look at that fat shield. And then I could power, or I could just attack something. I think I'm just gonna attack. I feel like I didn't think this one through very well. Though, I mean, that was decently effective. Huh. I guess I could use this one in more of an offensive capacity. Not really favorite for looks, but his skill trees are a very unique combination. Okay. Yeah, I look forward to seeing what that looks like. Hits all enemies with a chance to burn. We might need burn. Or I could go for more support. Let's go for this for now. Well, yeah. Oh, we applied one burn. I could go for a gemstone rain, or I could continue to block. Let's go ahead and attack the Voski, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so... Oh, I don't have the ability yet. Okay, I was thinking I would try to discharge my shield for offense. But I can't do that yet, so I kind of did a dumb there. Let's do this then. Killing 3 damage. Oh, he was still buffed with that. That's how that works. Alright. Let's go and do this, I guess. Oh, and that counts as a 6-hit combo, too. That's really neat. So, I guess we'll go ahead and assign him as a blocked target again. And then I can either hit for neutral. Neutral actually does more. Damn! Potentially useful world skill if you're trying to avoid fights. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how much I'm actively trying to avoid world attacks unless I... There are certain situations where it would happen, but they're relatively few. Huh. Yeah, so you can actually potentially block for both your allies if they ignore the other one. That's kind of neat. Yeah, so this is pretty slow, but I'm basically invincible. Just attack. This. Yeah. Did we get the egg? Hey, we got the Psycho Phantom egg. Alright, let's see what it is. What do we call him? Huh. It's kind of like an elephant ghosty dude. Psycho Phantom. Psycho Phantom. Trying to think of like anything I know from games, any like puns. The only way I can think of isn't good at all. Well, maybe I have one that isn't horrible. Let me just look up the proper spelling. Nah, I'm trying to avoid naming them after Pokemon. Generally. Let's go with Eeyore. Like, this is what happens when you push Eeyore one step too far. When he finally overcomes his self-consciousness and he just snaps. That's what we have. Let's go ahead and, which one do we want? I have a few options. I might go for multi-sorcery. And In fact, I think we definitely go for multi-sorcery. And what do you got? So he has 4 skill trees. Immediately I see blind. Yep. What is this? As long as a monster in your party has 4 or more buffs at the beginning of a turn, it gains 2 charge stacks. That's awesome. That buff celebration. Meditation. Whenever this monster spends a turn without attacking an enemy, it gains charge stacks. Potentially neat. It's basically if you spend your first turn buffing, you get charge stacks. Spectral Flame. Applies 2 stacks of blind. Okay. So this is another, like, blind applying monster. Basic attack is replaced with magic attack times 6. Ooh. That's so cool. So its basic attack becomes a 360% magical damage attack that builds 6 charges and gives you a random buff. If this monster spends its turn without spending mana, it regains health and gains barrier, which synergizes with that. Yo! And it has a chance to apply blind. And you can give it cleanse. And you can give it exposed. I'm starting to see why you like this one. Why would you ever spend a turn without attacking an enemy at that point? So you can give sorcery and agility to everybody. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice indeed. Whenever this monster spends a turn without attacking, apply a random debuff. Okay, I see the synergy there. Multi-barrier is nice. This monster's healing actions are affected by charge stacks as if they were that. Oh yeah, because it has like a whole healing tree, huh? So if you spend a turn without attacking an enemy, you can get 5 charge stacks and apply a debuff at random to an enemy. And it has decent max HP, so that would be useful. But yeah, I think you definitely want magic attack. Yeah, it's amazing synergy. Emergency channel. After an action, if it has less... Oh, it just gets channel. That's kind of cute. Magic attack has a chance of applying armor break. You can just cleanse. There's probably even other attacks that I'm just not seeing because my chatter overlay is blocking it. Neutral affinity. That's the other thing that's cool too, is like it's never going to hit weakness. Whenever a spirit monster applies a buff or debuff, it's shielded for a percentage of its max HP. Not awful. It's basically free. I'm trying to think like what path you take here. And it gets restore, which is kind of nice. How often are you going to not be attacking an enemy? Maybe the first couple turns if you're, like, going into psychokinesis. Or whenever you choose to restore people. I don't think you really focus on doing restore, though. This seems like a very DPS monster. Because you're not replacing a healer here. When applying a buff, also heal the target by a percentage of its magic. Yeah. Huh. I don't know. Without spending mana, it regains max health and gains barrier. Yeah. I guess you could pick up Revive. Bottom left barrier skill is also helpful. Bottom left barrier skill. Oh, defensive presence. At the beginning of your turn, a random monster in the party gains barrier. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah. So this is also a very anti-physical, is what I'm seeing. All in all, I feel like I don't value Revive very highly because there's just items for that. And I don't think you ever want to use this much in PvP. So I think I'm going to go this way. Increase defense by a percentage of this monster's max health. Seems valuable. Being able to... Oh, and this applies chill. Okay. Yeah, that'd be 30 more defense. We'll take that. That would be an extra hit. We need more mana regen. We do want the neutral affinity. Mana plus is tempting. Free shield at the start would also be great. Apply barrier to itself. We have access to multi-barrier. But I don't think we want to... funny percentage. Heroic defense. Take less damage. This could end up being a little tanky in a way. Like, in a weird, kind of backwards way. How often are you getting barrier here? Because you're getting RNG buffs. Wait. Forget. Oh, it gets barrier. Okay, so you're getting barrier all the time. So you don't need Snowbell. Yeah, so you go Spectral Flames, Shadow Grasp. So if you ever want to, you can apply Blind. I guess you don't even need Shadow Grasp for it, but it's worth it to get to Exposed anyway. Yeah, because you're doing 15%. 6 times 15%. I mean, I know that's not how statistics work, but you're probably almost always going to land one. It is every missed hit, though, so you're going to make them miss, like, a hit. In Master Mode, there are enemies you need to spam Revive for, give you a new application for it that you didn't have in regular difficulty. Yeah, in Master difficulty, I could definitely understand it. And maybe it'll be more warranted later on. But the way that I see it is, at least in this difficulty, if I ever have to revive, it means that I misplayed, and I want to just not misplay. Like, I either misplayed the fight, or I built my team wrong, and I want to fix it. I assume that does not hold up in higher difficulty, though. So let's go ahead this way. We want to start working our way down towards multi-barrier, so that we can start just getting a bunch of barrier. Yeah, because it's whenever you don't spend mana. Giving agility and sorcery to everybody is really cool. And a random monster in the party. Which I assume cannot choose you. Health from equipment is increased. I don't know if I'm going to use this monster. It seems like it'd be really, really good against water monsters. Like, this monster does not fear chill. Actually, this monster really doesn't need mana regen, which is really nice. Really, really nice. Like, I'm trying to think of what spells you ever cast. It's cool to be able to use, like, Chilling Wind and stuff like that, but you really don't care. And Heroic Defense is nice. But again, this is a very anti-physical monster. Might not hold up as well against Mage. But that's kind of fine. Huh. Cool monster. What do I replace? I don't know how much Tangle actually does for me right now. He's really cool. He's strong. I don't know if I need him. But again, actually stacking multiple blind guys too, like being able to put Eeyore next to Solaire, might be a play. Well, let's do this, I guess. What do I give him for equipment? Obviously Mage. Doesn't need mana regen. But now for real, it's time to go. Glad I theory crafted Eeyore. Also, barrier is all damage reduced, not physical. Really? Oh, I thought it was physical damage reduced. That's even better. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Defense would be a useful stat, so I could give him a 1. I don't think he cares about mana regen, so I don't think I need to give him an orb. So, yeah, I think it's just Wand. And I could just grab the Wand off of Tangle. Yep. So let's take that. I guess I could take the Poison Dart as well. Maybe the Shell, I don't know. I mean, if I'm not using him, I should just take his equipment off, but... So yeah, we can give him the Poison Dart, even though it's not going to help much. Because every hit is a decent use to reset. decent reason to use it. I don't know how I messed that up. Crit damage would be cool. HP would be nice. HP and defense would be nice. So probably like hide. Or a coat. Oh yeah, coat would also be good. Could stack more defense. Pandora's box just seems good. What else? Don't you have like max HP synergy? Kind of. Kind of. Yeah, anything that boosts magic as well. In particular, it can really afford to boost magic. Let's focus on that. Defense and magic. Yeah, let's put on a wizard hat. And you have enough access to buffs already. Wait, do I have a better wizard hat? Oh, I feel dumb. And then I do want more HP. Health crit chance, health. +1 hide, I guess. Defense, health, and mana. Or just defense and health. Yeah, let's use hide. Now, do I have any better hide? I don't think I do. Oops. Yeah, I don't think I do. I don't know. And then we'll go ahead and feed him, and I guess we feed him for HP. Or I could feed him for defense. He has HP synergy, though, so... I never thought I'd run out of corn. I fed that food backwards, but... it is what it is. Alright, so I guess we're kind of looking at this right now. Now, I'm gonna feel super dumb if there's magic boost. But I don't think there is. No, there's only, like, substats. Okay. So, what does our team look like right now? Like, what do we bring into the normal fight? I think we're not actually using Eeyore until we get Solaire. So we can multi-stack blindness sources. Okay, so I need a, like, ranged source for that. I had wondered about that. Alright, so what do I have for activating fireworks? Not that. Not that. Activates lightning orbs. Hey, there we go. Oh, I never looked at his overworld ability either. Yeah, just straight up avoids monster encounters. Yeah, that makes sense. It'd be cool if you could sort by overworld ability on these guys. Like, filter for it. Who do I have that has ice moves? I don't remember. Ice orbs. Do you reach from the ground? No. Okay. But I think you do? Yeah. +4 bandana. I still don't really see the value in mana as a stat. Not often, anyway. So that's easily skippable. Let's hop into the fight. Let's choose... Hell if I know. We need... Right, we need grass. I seem to recall not wanting to choose the Mantis. F it. I seem to recall explicitly stating that I should never choose that team comp again. So we're going to use that team comp. We're going to go ahead and protect Tither. Or Tithir, rather. Right, he's still missing some essential buffs. He's pretty good here, though. He does get a lot of charge stacks. We're going to go ahead and support. We're going to continue to protect him. And then we're gonna finish this one off. And spread the bleed. Support for the last time. Protect the other one. This is a very weird team comp. I feel like it'd be really good in trainer battles, or tamer battles rather. I feel like it's really bad for racking up score. I guess I protect. One thing I do appreciate is that you don't feel bad about overkill because of bleed. Let's go ahead and do that. Those bleed stacks do almost nothing. Let's go and poison. Gemstone Rain. And then Air Sickle. Air Sickle doesn't quite kill. Unless it does. Just like that. Yeah, it was a slow one, but it was a very effective one. Oh, we got a reward box in addition to our gem. Okay, let's move on and up and out. I wonder why we can't go that way. Oh. Oh boy. One of these. Oh my god. Okay, somebody clip that. What are the odds? I swear I didn't know what I was doing there. That was dumb luck. Alright. Sure. That's one lever down. I apologize to anybody who may or may not have had difficulty solving that one in their own playthrough. I really just picked 3 random levers. Okay, so I assume that we can't go up it yet, but we can probably make progress that'll allow us to move in the water. So I'm gonna climb it. And chat with this guy. Oh. Well done. You've raised the tower by 1 level. But we need to get higher. There should be more levers in the aqueducts to raise the tower. You say the aqueducts are filled with water and you couldn't reach the lower rooms? Sounds like the aqueducts are overflowing. That's odd. Perhaps it was caused by the same saboteur who had lowered the tower. Are you triggered? I'm sorry, Benzer. But don't worry. There are levers up here on the higher platforms to drain the water in the aqueducts. Oh, okay. Yep, so that's drain the water. Okay, I like how the background is colored differently, too, to show the raised water level. Though it does imply that the water has been raised for a significant period of time, which it seems as though it shouldn't have been. It seems like that should have been a recent development. So I wouldn't think that the background would actually be a different color like this, but meh. Maybe it just took them a really long time to notice. Or maybe this guy just doesn't know the aqueducts as well as he thinks he does. Yeah, oh boy. This is seemingly intended to be traversed at this water level. Imagine you could get soft lock down here. If you didn't have any crystal shards. Imagine. I'm just having a bit of an explore. Trying to make sure that I don't jump anywhere that I can't get back up from. Lever! I'm trying to slice. Well, I don't know what I did now. If I find something blocking my path, I'll come back here and hit the lever and hope that it fixes it. And maybe I'm lucky and I just already fixed the thing that I messed up. Time will tell. It does feel like I have access to a thing that I didn't before. Like there was a lever that might not be pulled anymore. Okay, what's up here? Oh, a thing. Ooh, with a carrot. Okay. So I think I'm going to move on here. Was there progress to be made in the bottom left? I don't remember. Oh, hey. Was that it? That Phoenix tier? I don't know. Okay, let's head to the left here. Oh, right, we can't go to the left because of the raised platform. Yeah. So in that case, it probably is the case that we still need to raise it, we go up, we hit another lever, then we come back down here, then we can go up there, and then that's probably the final aqueduct area. And then we get to go up to the top and fight like an alchemist or a boss or something. Perhaps both. Oh! Well, hey! I wonder if that black dragon is the one that, that was spoken of earlier. Kame. Cool name for a dragon. Looks like it's weak to magic, so I think we're going to go for our standard-ish team here. Let's go for... It's tempting to put in Ymir, but I think I want to try Melinda here. Let's go with this. I didn't actually look at elemental affinities, so we might be a little bit boned here, but time will tell. Don't really have any defense going on, so that's going to be an adventure. I think we go for an ignition. Yeah, these are just weak to magic in general. And then I imagine I could probably just Thunder Strike it for 1 trillion damage. Yeah. Oh, we... Oh, okay. I got so scared when it busted out a water attack. I didn't realize how much shielding I had. See, again, we don't have any direct healing, which is kind of sketchy. But it should be okay. Next I'm going to go for, I suppose, voltage on him. And then I could go for a thunderstorm, or I could try to thunderstrike. Right, he's already burned, so he's going to die. Nah. I was hoping for better crit look or something. Maybe I didn't have much of a plan, I don't know. Okay, so now... I guess we're going to support again. I was going to say it shouldn't do much, but it probably does more than any of our other options. Going for a bit of a deep freeze. And I could kill either of them. I think I'm going to kill this one and do a bit of damage. And we shocked it, so we get bonus points. Victory! We got 99% execution there. And, oh, we got the Kame egg. Well, what does that do? I think we're really close to leveling, right? Yeah, so I'm going to wait to use it, but we're going to use it soon. In the meantime, though, we do have another skill point on Melinda and the other one. Now, I don't think Melinda needed any more stuff in either of these trees, except for maybe the crit chance. So we're free to either go down this path, or we could work on this one. I'm inclined to work on this one to try to get to, like, life overload and stuff like that, as well as improve our slime shot. We definitely don't want overcast yet. We could alternatively take exploit, but so far we're just buffing. So I think we take slime shot and we get into this tree. And Mana Symbiosis would be really nice. For Ymir, probably Gemstone Rain. The crit hybridization is cool as well. Be able to Gemstone Rain. Just having a last look through here. Yeah. Or defense proc. I guess defense proc is objectively better. Or was it? No, it wasn't. It delayed critical boon and defense proc. But it's fine. It's fine. And I've learned that if you can go above, you should. Okay, weak to magic, weak to fire, weak to magic. So... go for this. Oh. Hey, what do you know? Another Tanuki. And then we're gonna go for voltage on probably this one. Just to spread the shock around. Then we'll Thunder Strike it. If you could stop focusing, that would be great. Support is pretty good so far. This probably makes it kill with burn damage. Or just kills it, either or. So then we'll go into a Thunder Strike over here. I was really hoping for more damage. And yeah, just look how little damage we're taking. I don't know if this is normal, but I'm feeling pretty good about it. Okay, we're gonna shock that. We have a good chance to kill here. Yeah. And then can you just kill... not on your own, but... now you can. There we go. Yeah, I like getting all the sidekick hits. Yeah, we got another Kame Egg. And just a basic code, I suppose. Oh, so close to a level. But yeah, if I've learned one thing, it's that you want to try to do the above path before you try to do the below. Looks like it's clear either way. So let's hop down here and play with this. Level badge. So what's the goal here? Oh, I think I know what the goal is. Can I ride a monster down here? I'm not sure that I can. I'll try, though. Okay. Shit. Definitely too slow. Yeah. I assume that lets you move down there. Very close. I wonder if it's closer, quicker. Ooh, that was really close. I think it's possible. I'm gonna wait to do it, though. I think you're supposed to do it after you lower the water level. I think that's how you're supposed to approach it. Oh yeah, these guys are screwed. Let's go with something like this. I could just open up with a Firestorm. I'm gonna open up with a support anyway. But it is tempting. Oh yeah, I don't have any fire attacks on this one. I forgot about that. Oops. Bit of a misplay there. Yeah, that's really not ideal. Maybe I go ahead and Firestorm them. Wow, and fail to burn literally any of them. I should have built a combo with this one first. That was another bad play. I think we just try to focus them down one at a time. We're not going to get a good score here because I just picked the wrong team. I completely forgot that Jeff doesn't have fire moves anymore. Let's go for another Firestorm and try to burn a couple of the other ones. We got a burn. We're still just not really taking damage, which is good. Misplayed again. And I'm just going to Thunderstrike this one to make sure it dies. Okay, this time I'm going to... Yeah, I think I'm going to continue to Firestorm. Sweet, both of them are burned. This time I'm not going to make the same mistake again. Should be in burn range now. And then this one burns. Yeah, I'd kind of forgot about the whole, yeah, they're very anti-mage part. Yeah, there we go. That was a little awkward, but I think we still managed to salvage our score decently well. Oh, we got a strawberry. I don't even know what those do. So let's go ahead and hatch our Kame egg. Now, what do we call a black Blastoise? What do we call this guy? I'm trying to remember what Hame is. Because could call him Kame like Kamehameha. It should be a cool name. Because it is a cool looking monster. This is arguably the coolest monster I've seen yet. This one probably should have been named Melinda. The other one it fits, but this one it would have fit better, maybe. I don't know. What to call this guy? It also looks a lot like Bowser. I'm not that big into TMNT. Like, it's cool. I can understand why people like it. It just wasn't a big part of my childhood. So I never quite formed the same attachment to it. I'm trying to think of, like, famous black dragons from media. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I could see Godzilla. Godzilla wasn't really a big part of my childhood either, though. Actually, funny story, I've never seen a Godzilla movie. Not a single one. I know what I'll call him. We'll call him Doug. Now, there is a reason for calling him Doug. Bonus points if you can figure it out. If you don't know the answer, I'll tell you. But what does he do? He punches, or he punches. Okay. Giant's Bane, that's a cool ability. In fact, we just take that no matter what. Defense Overload, yeah, that makes sense. It's a high defense monster. Doesn't actually have that much attack built in. It does get Shield Burst, which is fun. That's just free shielding. That's just free damage. When applying a buff, also apply a shield based on defense. That seems reasonable. Every time it takes a hit, it gets charged. Yep, that's pretty cool. Protect is good. When under the effect of a shield, monsters in the party deal extra damage. That's gonna almost always be active. While under the effect of the shield, monsters in the party deal extra damage. Oh, it's just that twice. Okay. Healing and shielding skills are increased. Okay. So we probably want to go for those. How much ability do we have to shield our allies, though? I'm not seeing any. Yeah, so far as I can tell, it looks like it's a case of your allies have to shield themselves to get value. I don't know if this is a very good monster. Like, it does cool things, but I don't know that they're actually good. It seems like it has potential, but then it fails to live up to it. I guess through combo shielding. But yeah, you're really just relying on them to hopefully be able to generate their own shield somehow. And I don't know that that's very good. Shield Burst is cool. Right, it's an attack. But it's going to need more mana to cast that anyway. So I probably would build it something like this, and then build it into Shield Burst. Sheltered to keep the shield up. Protect to actually get the shield. Revenge because it's good. Grab that. And that. And that. Spiky defense because it makes sense. And then you go into that when you get the ability to, but he doesn't right now, so we settle for this. Then we come over here to... We don't really ever apply buffs, do we? Like, I'm not seeing anything here that applies buffs outside of, like, this. Which is cool, but I don't think you ever use Phalanx in this situation. It is 20% damage mitigation. Like, where do you get buffs from, right? Because shield doesn't count as a buff, I don't think. So where does the buff go? Oh, from bounty, I guess. Attack mastery. Every physical attack triggers an additional hit equal to half of the attack value. Is this physical? Magical damage. Ew, it's magical damage? Well, I guess that's fine. But yeah, that's why I took Static was for the shield burst. Because I assume that a large part of the idea is that you just throw big shield bursts at people. Heavy Punch is funny, but I don't know if it's good. Charge attacks are awesome. Yeah, because I want to go for buffing shield, but I just don't know where you get buffs. Outside of Phalanx. When applying a buff. So I assume that if you do use level 3 Phalanx, it does give a shield equal to 60%. Actually, it'd be 120% of the defense stat to the whole party. So that's kind of neat. I guess. But you don't have any multi, so you can't really stack it. So you can do that once and that's it, which isn't bad. It's not a bad way to open a fight. I just don't know if I believe in it. I think I'd rather just spam shields. Like, go shield, shield burst, shield, shield burst kind of thing. So I guess you don't really need defense overload. Except on the turns where you're not. Yeah, I guess there's reasons for it. So how big of a shield can you build? And you do extra damage, which is nice. You don't really have a way to get your shields back that you burn on this. Oh, and there is more static here. That's good, too. Physical attack. You're not really getting that. First impact. That's not going to do much. Meditation's good. I could see cool ways of doing things with this turtle. But yeah, first impact seems pretty bad because it's going to be a magical attack, and you're not going to be able to boost it. Like, I'd almost want to put a magic weapon on this turtle. Like a wand. Just so I can use the magic stat to boost the shield burst. Now, maybe I'm tunnel visioning on the shield burst, but it also doesn't look like it has a very impressive attack stat. I don't think the buffing shield is worth it. So maybe you build into Heavy Punch. But Heavy Punch doesn't look like it matters either. I guess you take Phalanx. That is a huge hit, though. 565% physical damage. That is big damage. Big, big damage. It just doesn't seem worth it. Imagine you just start slamming out heavy punches every turn with first impact. That's probably the other way to do it in attack mastery. That would be an alternative option. So I guess you go like... Oh, I'm out of skill points. But yeah, I think you go down to here, you pick up Static. And Berserk. And then Phalanx level 2. Wait, why do you go down this tree again? Oh, never mind. I think you only come down here for Static. And Berserk. And then you keep going with the other stuff. Defense Focus is great. Carapace is great. Yeah. And then you put the rest into, like, defense and HP nodes. Does he even have HP nodes? He has 1. Yeah, so I can see this being a cool monster. This seems like the better monster to try to throw down... the better monster to try to throw down shield bursts with. If you can get the mana regen for it. Yeah, equal to triple the shield strength, cannot be dodged, cannot critically hit. So triple shield strength would be 1.5 times your max HP times 40%. That's pretty cool. And how does Sidekick work? You might be able to do disgusting things with this. Oh yeah, plus damage for Giant's Bane. Yeah, I kind of want to put this in my party just to see what I can do with it. I might even use it over... Ooh, would I use it over Ymir? Maybe. It doesn't debuff like Ymir does, but... Yeah, it doesn't fill the same role at all. It's defensive. It just offenses differently. What do I take out of the party? Tithir, maybe? Because Tithir is really cool, but I don't know if I feel like it's doing much. But maybe it's just not strong enough yet. Maybe it just hasn't reached its full potential. Like, there's multi-buff. I don't know. I don't even know, man. Do I need Eeyore? Eeyore stacks well with Sunbro. What ability did I want here? Was it Magic Power Shield? Was it Buffing Heal? I think I want to be able to get, like, down here. Yeah, I wanted to get down here for multi-buffer. So maybe this one? Yeah. And then Jeff has a skill point, which can go into upping his crit chance or improving his Thunderstorm. Kind of tempted to put it on the better Thunderstorm. Or some AoE fire damage. Maybe even just single target fire damage. But it is physical, but he has physical. And crit chance would be good. Hey, Quill, how's it going? Welcome in. You're in time to see me be horribly indecisive. Trying to decide how I want to spec out skill trees. Multi-shock would be cool. Shock blindness would be nice. I think I need some access to fire damage. So I think I might take Solar Burst. Even if it's really bad fire damage. F it. And do I move Duggan? I don't think I do. I think I save him for later. Yeah, it's insane. So, yeah, exactly. Like, so here's basically the Pokedex. Here's all the different monsters I've found so far. And there's multiple pages. I guess these are the ones I haven't seen yet. So I've kind of seen a lot of them. Maybe like half. Yeah, every single monster has its own unique set of skill trees. No two are the same. There's some similarities-ish. Like, there might be two different monsters that have a similar defensive setup. Kind of. But it's still very different across all of them. Beyond that, every monster can have a weapon and 3 accessories. And you can also feed your monsters, which give them stat boosts. It's wild. It's a crazy game. It's really cool. I think I'm gonna wait on Doug. I might come back for another egg. Actually, I think I have another egg for it, so. Let's switch back to... Yeah, right? Also, it's a Metroidvania. So... Oh, why you gotta be like that, game? Haha, made it in time. Wait until I finish this level, I'll be even more shocked. Oh, really? Yeah, I look forward to seeing what that means. Yeah, because this is my first playthrough. So there's a lot of stuff I don't even know yet. But yeah, so there's so much customization for better or worse. So many ways to do team building. I need fire damage. I don't have a great way to do fire damage. And I need to be not doing wind damage. Metroidvania. So it's like the name of the genre of, like, Metroid-like games, kind of. Metroid Castlevania-like games. Let's try doing something like this. I don't know if it's a good idea, but it's an idea, and I'm willing to try it. So there's, like, overworld exploration with a map, and, like, secret doors and stuff like that, and, like abilities to let you break down walls, and upgrades that improve your ability to move around, and it's wild. Let's go ahead and, I guess, Psychokinesis? Yeah. Cool, and he got one of the sorcery buffs. And then, I guess let's focus on setting one of these on fire. Okay, and then he climbs the fire. Yeah, and there's so many different ways to team build. It basically gives me a headache thinking about it sometimes. Huh. Right, but we're gonna build up blindness on them. Like that. And then set them on fire for more damage? Cool. Yeah, like, I can pick any 3 different monsters out of my team, and the fight's gonna play out in a very different way. For example, I've never even used this guy before. But he's also crazy in his own way. He's really good at, like, stripping off debuffs from enemy, or stripping off buffs, blinding them so that they miss their attacks, buffing his allies, buffing himself. Every unit can be very cool in their own way, essentially. Let's go for, I guess, this. It's not going to buff everybody, but it's going to be close enough. I should be able to take him into burn range. Yeah. And then it's just going to be a matter of taking out the elephant. Can I just... Not quite. So let's build up a combo. Oh yeah, the combat also has combos, is a thing. So the order in which you have your guys' attack matters. You can even combo with healing spells. You get graded based on how well you did in the fight. Rated on certain metrics. There's just so much. There is so much. Ooh, I'd love to get into Cascade. I'd love to get into Mana Proc as well. Yeah. Fine. So yeah, you'll see me cutting these walls a lot because I'm just looking for secrets. Because they're usually marked, but they're not always marked. I assume that I'm not supposed to go up this side yet. It's supposed to be like, haha, yeah. They want me to go hit those switches first. Oh boy, that's a lot of switches. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Okay, so these switches do things. Okay, so I can probably only make it up one side, and I think it's this one. I guess I don't know what that switch does. Oh, I could probably get up that way, couldn't I? Right, like I could just do this. Yeah, right. I should see what the switch on the right does first, though. Okay, I figured it would do something like that. So my goal is probably get to the switch to the, I have an idea of what the objective is. Yeah, so this is probably going to let me hit the switch in the top right, if I'm not mistaken. And that'll open the path to the left. Yep. Okay. Reasonable enough. And I cannot be bothered to check them all for secrets. Yep. Nailed it. I also really like the puzzles in this game. They're pretty well designed. They're not, like, impossibly hard, but they either take a little bit of trial and error, or they actually reward, like, thinking about them in a certain way. Which I find pretty satisfying. Alright, so now we're fighting some Ninky Nunka. What do I have that's good for dealing with those? These two and... No, right, they defend against that pretty well. I don't know. Eeyore, F it. Support. Right. Ignite, I guess? And then Psychokinesis. Looks like I think he got the buff. Yeah, and some of the monster synergies can be really cool too. Like, right now, my middle guy has an ability that makes it so that, boy, it's so much to even explain. Whenever he burns mana, he heals for, or he gets a shield for, I think, triple the amount of mana that he spent on it. Then on his next turn, when he regenerates mana for turn, he regens twice as much health as he regenerated mana. It's like so much. Oh, they resist physical attacks. Whoopsies. Mistakes were made. Oh no, it's magic, right. Oops. So yeah, as I said, mistakes were made. I guess I go for this just to blind it. And to rip the buffs off. Yeah, my guy all the way in the back, he has a chance to blind enemies whenever he hits them. He multi-hits for 6 with his basic attack, and every attack has a chance to rip buffs off the enemies. So it's pretty cool synergy. The one in the front is mostly just buffing us. I guess... Electrocute. And then it's probably a kill, but I want to make sure. Yeah, so we're not going to get a good score here. The way that they grade you in this is pretty smart, too. it's not just a matter of winning and having, like, one monster, like, limping along at the end of it. Instead, it's more so a matter of, Ooh, that one's already electrocuted, aren't they? Oops. Oh. You're graded on how quickly you were able to win the fight, like how few turns. You're also graded on your, the healthiness of your monsters, and you'd think, okay, I'll just heal them up to full on the last turn of the fight. No, 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 no. Instead, what you have to do is, it's based on how healthy you were able to keep them throughout the fight. Which kind of does show how effective a trainer you are. So they do a lot of interesting things to push you outside of the strategies you might normally employ in a game like this. Go and poison it. Set it on fire. Try to blind it. Now, you can either see that all of those things as a massive bonus, like upside. They can be a huge incentive to play the game. In theory, you could also look at it as a big detriment of, like, all of these things you have to think about and manage. How did I 4-star that? That was awful. Okay. Yeah, so, like, it could be a pro or a con depending on what you're looking for in a game, but I like it a lot. Okay, so we have some skill points to assign. What did I want to give Ymir? I probably wanted to put him further down this tree. Or did I want to give him mana? I don't want to give him MP. Yeah, because you can't do that consistently. But I guess putting... Yeah, I want to pick that up. So I can get him to, like, defense proc and critical boon. And then on this one... whenever he applies a buff... I don't think that counts as applying a buff. If I'm interested, there's also a if you're interested, there is a demo on Steam. As well as consoles. Definitely recommend it. Yeah. I want to mostly be focusing on, like, crit and bleed. So I probably want to pick this up at some point. Crit focus would also be really good. More damage based on buffs is probably the way to go. Yeah, I think I'll go for that. Cool. Alright. Another awesome thing I don't think I've touched on. Oh, that's a unicorn. Awesome. One last thing I'll cover before I get into the fight that's really cool. So you'll see, like, you know, I've got a bunch of level 24 monsters, but, like, say I really like this slime from the very beginning of the game, and I decide, you know what, now that I'm further in the game, I think I'd actually like these skills in its lower skill tree. Now, in any other game, you know, you'd go out, you'd have to capture a monster, because it's in a low-level area, you'd catch, like, a level 2-1, and you'd slowly level it up, and that'd really suck. It's like, man, I have to level it, like, 20 levels to catch it up to my team. Not in this game. In this game, instead of catching monsters in, like, balls or stones or something, when you beat them, you have a chance to get an egg of their species. And from your inventory, you can just hatch it. And when you do, the level that it hatches at is your highest level monster minus 2. So, like, right now, if I hatched an egg, it would be a level 22 monster. So, you always have every monster in the game available to you at your team's current level, as long as you can get to the area where you can find them. Which is also great, because, like, for example, I have this guy. He gets really cool skills in his 20s. I hatched him early on, and I kind of forgot about him. So if I want to use him with his new abilities now, I could just go back, find another one, and then teach him all the skills. Because if I hatched a new one, he'd be level 22. Now, this is a boss fight. It is... weak to... I don't even know what that symbol means. Can I cursor over it? No. It looks like it uses both physical and magical attacks. It's strong against water and wind, which means Jeff is going to be pretty useless here. Oh, it's weak to debuffs. Okay. That's cool. I probably bring... I don't know if I bring Sylvar. Emir is weak to both of those. A lot of my team is kind of weak to these attacks, which is awkward. I think Emir is probably good here. Eeyore is maybe good here. I'm actually not sure. This might be pretty tough. Yeah, well, I would. I kind of spec'd out of debuffs, though. I used to do the debuff package. I don't really do that anymore. Like, Eeyore kind of does some, but not many. I think I'm bringing Melinda to stack regens and stuff. I think I'm bringing Emir just to tank. And then I could bring Eeyore just to do neutral damage. Well, okay, actually, Sylvar does a lot of debuffs. Sylvar does a lot of debuffs. So let's go with, like, this, I think. Or do I want to blind it? I could try to blind it, or I could try to tank it. I'm going to go for this. So we're going to go for some support. We're going to open up by setting it on fire. After I protect. So we're going to do that. Okay. Turn 1, survived pretty easily. We're going to stack more buffs. We're going to now defend that one as well. Now we're going to electrocute it so that we do extra damage with our future attacks. I'm going to plug in my headset so that I don't lose audio, because that would be unpleasant. Oh yeah, there's also shields in this game, so you can build up, like, defensive barriers. So that you lose that before you lose HP, which is also an interesting dynamic. And the game can interact with that in interesting ways. I think I have a chance of poison with this, I don't remember. Alright, where do I plug this in here? There we go. There's also a lot of abilities that let you break the rules of other abilities. Like, normally you can only put one stack of poison on an enemy, but then there's abilities that say, screw the rules, put as many on as you like. Because I said so. And that's just how it is. And I'm continually misplaying, because I'm good at this video game. But it's fine. Now, one of the abilities I really want to get for Emir, I think Emir gets it. It makes it so that he can trade away half of his shield to just blow up the enemy for damage based on how big a shield he had. It's really cool. But now I'm just kind of waiting for the enemy to die, really. Let's go with Gemstone Rain to build up a combo. Into Fiery Shots to probably do more of the same. And then this is my biggest damage. So yeah, we're mostly just waiting for it to die of poison and burn damage. While it basically just can't burn. Misplayed again, I should have protected first. And ignition. But yeah, these enemies with red auras are champions. They're kind of bigger, meaner, stronger versions of normal enemies. Okay, so he has nothing to do, so he's going to do this. And then this. And then this. And this might be game. Yep. Hell yeah. What did we get for a score? Yeah, we really had bad execution. Oh, we got Rawhide. That's good to have. Yeah, the champion fights are important because if you're able to get a 5-star rating on them, you actually get the boss as a monster. Hey, we ascended to Keeper Ranger rank. New items available at traders. That's actually the highest rank that our character's parents ever got to. Clever. Yep. And the tower ascends. Yes, you can also refight champion battles, which is a really cool feature. So if you get stronger later on... Oh, they opened it up for me. Yeah, so you can come back when you're stronger and just do better. Now, I forget, why couldn't I go up this path to the left up here? Right. Because I cannot make those platforms tangible. No! Okay. It's like, no, I didn't get to skip the fight. But I'm lazy. Which also means that, in theory, I'm pretty sure you can get infinite copies of the boss monsters. Which is good, because you wouldn't want to have, like, a limited amount. We're getting closer. Seems like you've had success once more. The tower has been raised again. However, we need to get even closer to the Eagle's Son. I have a feeling the saboteur is hiding up there. There's another lever over there to drain the water in the aqueducts if there's still too much water. Yup, that's going to be the top level. Calling it now. And with the water level lowered once again, we can finally go into the depths of the aqueduct and see what's down there. Another thing that's interesting and a little bit different about this game compared to other monster hunting game or monster collecting games is the bulk of the gameplay. Like, it's relatively rare that you do trainer fights. They do exist, but they're pretty much always story relevant, like impactful. Actually, always, so far. Oh, you're right. Thank you for the reminder. I was trying to think, like, I remember there's something over there. Oh, I also can get that. Yeah, I knew there was something I couldn't do before, and I couldn't remember what it was. Yeah, it's probably, like, over here. Or not. Maybe it's over here. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, because you just go... Oh. Where is it? There we go. Are there only that many? And what is my reward? Ooh, a crystal shard. Those are pretty cool. Yeah, crystal shards are the items that let you teleport home. An odd-looking blob monument. There seems to be a keyhole, but none of your keys fit. See, that's 2 of these statues we found now. I'm going to screenshot this one as well, because I'm going to forget what they are. I don't want to know what they are. I will emphasize that, but I am... well, okay, that's a lie. I want to know what they are, but I don't want to know until I find out for myself. But I am very excited to see what they are. Because at this point, they have to be interesting, right? I have my guesses, but I don't know for sure. Ah! I had a feeling they'd hide something. Yes, indeed. Very suspicious. Whoa! +4 vital ring. Nice. Now, I actually don't remember if I needed both rocks to open that. But I'm assuming I did. If not, then, well, bugger. Huh. That's kind of funny. Alright, so now... I think that's the only thing we missed over this way that we can get. Yeah. It feels like we're close to mapping out the area, too. Yeah, I don't actually remember where the other slime statue was that I saw, but I do have it screenshotted somewhere. Which is exactly why I screenshotted them, because I knew I wouldn't remember. My main guess, that I don't want confirmation on, is that they'll have something to do with alternate upgrade methods to slimes. Or something like that. Maybe it'll give me access to new kinds of slimes that I can't currently access. But I do not know at this time. Smoke bombs. And right there I was just looking to like see if there were secret walls or something. Maybe. Who knows? Okay, so that's what that path looks like. Just taking a peek because I don't want to go the right way by mistake. Yeah. I look forward to finding out. I'm inclined to think that it's probably not alternate evolutions based on the stuff you've already said. Okay, yeah, we can't go this way. So we have to go this way. I still think that this is the final aqueduct. I think I just have to come in from the other side. Just have a peek. Okay. So against these, magic is good. Grass is good. Let's go with, like, this. And let's start electrocuting. Now, I actually kind of want this guy out of here. So we are going to strike him with the thunder. I forgot how well I build charge stacks off of that. One thing I'm really looking forward to exploring after I beat this game as well, because I don't want to do it while I'm playing the game because I don't want it to affect my team building. But I'm really curious to see what the, like, quote-unquote meta looks like for competitive. I think that could be really interesting to see. I do have the elephant ability. Yeah, I know. I was only trying to slip past momentarily to take a look. I was going to come back for the fight anyway. I don't want to skip fights because I don't want to fall behind on XP. And I don't want to end up having to grind. So I'm kind of just taking it at a steady pace, I guess. Let's burn him. And yeah, that ultra kills. Gasp, I actually took damage from him. And now he's screwed. Bye-bye. I don't think he even got to be killed by the poison damage. Maybe he did. Alright. And on we go. Why did... Huh. It made the sound as if it had impacted something. Well. Found one. There we go. I had a feeling that was going to be tricky. Mangoes. I actually missed what it is that the mangoes actually do. Okay. Well, that was cool. And sometimes they will indicate on the map. What is that? That's suspicious. I have no idea what that is. I guess I'm not supposed to know what it is. But it looks like it grabs something. Can Can I think of any other ability to interact with it? Not really. Maybe it counts as a torch? If that is the case, then I would want the Goblin Archer. No. Okay, it's a monster ability I don't have yet. Yeah. Let's have a peek down here. Since we can climb back out easily enough. Oh, this is a big room. This is a big room. Okay. So there's either there's a couple things that this could mean. Now, is there any chance that this would be enough height? Oh, it's so close. I feel personally attacked. Like, maybe it's... I want to think that maybe a frame-perfect jump could do it, but I know that it can't. Like, it would have to be frame-perfect plus bird, but you can't use bird off of that. That's so frustrating. Okay. So I'll either have to come back with a monster ability, a key item, or maybe the water level does lower further, but I doubt it. Ooh, a free skill reset. That's the other cool thing, is you can respec your monsters anytime you like. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I do want to have another look down here. Oh, dang it. I wanted to have another look for exactly that reason, and I messed it up. And that's why I always keep the bird. I say that, I haven't done that at all this time, but usually I keep the bird on for that reason. Okay. Because, yeah, you wouldn't be able to just drop down and get it, I don't think. Like, maybe, but it would be... You probably could. That'd be such a pain, though. God damn it. Yeah, that's totally fine. Like, I think you're supposed to come back for it later, but I'm pretty sure that you can cheese it now. It just sucks. Okay, maybe not. Never mind. Okay, yeah, you totally come back later. There's no chance. Like, you fall too fast, and at a bad angle, you don't get enough horizontal momentum to be able to do that. I'm like 99% sure. There is like 1% that I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that there's just no way. That said, I don't claim to know what it is that you need. Because there are a lot of possibilities on that. Let's have a peek. I'll do the fight first. Because I assume... I shouldn't assume on that. Okay, so against these, they defend against wind. I need to remember that. They defend against wind and they defend against magic. So not wind, not magic. My team is really bad at that. Let's do this. I seem to recall this being a bad idea. But I'm gonna go ahead and lock it in. Well, maybe not that bad of an idea. I guess it does take me 2 turns to kill anything. But it should get a little quicker as we go. I think. Maybe I don't have that ability yet. I don't know. Okay, let's go ahead and apply poison. Protect the other one. And Leaf Slash. Wow. Okay, that was a little effective. Oh, because I'm building charge stacks. That makes sense. Technically a misplay, but it's fine. And then I guess slash? Or air slash? Air slash. I say that and I just get like, that was a little weird. Xenoblade flashbacks. Air slash! Backslash! I still need to actually finish Xenoblade Chronicles. Really cool game that I did not have the patience to appreciate as a kid. Okay, so we have new skill points. Let's go ahead and put one on multi-barrier. And then let's also put a point into maybe leveling up the solar burst. So I can do fire damage better. Crit chance focus would be good too. F it. In for a penny, in for a pound. What's this do? Golly gee, it raises the tower. Salute the sun. Alright, that's elevated now. Check for paranoia. Yep, and this lets us back out more easily. Oh wow, this puts us all the way back here. I'm a little disappointed that I haven't found any of those Sun Bros to try to farm a Sunstone off of one of them. But it is what it is. Yeah, that looks like the... Well... It looks like the bottom. Seems like there should be a way to get into it, though. I don't like that. It feels like there's a way to get in there. I'm just gonna take, like, the slightest of piece. Which is to say... Alright. Unless it's from the other side, which I am suspicious of. But I'll assume for now that you can't get in there. Even though it totally looks like you can. But yeah, I don't recall if I actually asked. I don't think I did. What have you been up to lately, Quill? I want to see that artificial sun. Now, which way is progress? Is it the right or is it the left? I feel like it's the left, so I'm going to go to the right. Well, the sun's light is coming from the right. Hey, welcome back, Rourke. Roke. Why did I say Rourke? Ooh. Oh, wait. Didn't that belong to the guy? I feel like that belonged to the guy. Oh, okay. Well, let's see what's over here, then. See, I've been getting sus vibes from him. I'm sure he's probably good. Oh, why do you say it like that? Spectral Keeper. I fear that I have gotten ahead of myself. As soon as the tower raised me to the top, I climbed it in a hurry. There was a masked man who called himself Zosimos. We fought. He defeated me and my monsters, but it was entirely my fault. I wasn't thinking clearly. After the fight, he took my koi with him. I don't know how. He's up on the platform right underneath the Eagle's sun, but I fear that it is already too late. Nonsense. I need to learn. It's such a hard thing to unlearn not to talk to NPCs more than once, because every other game encourages it so much. Now, are there any changes I want to make to my team? I'm so torn, because it feels like my team is so close to so good, but it feels like it's just not quite there. I feel like either Like, I really need to get a higher levels Sunbro. And I feel like Doug could also be really, really good. Really, really, really good. But I think we can make do with what we got. There you are, Keeper. I knew you'd get up here eventually. That's right. I've been watching you wander around the Sun Palace from up here. Took you long enough. All your efforts are worthless. You are too late to prevent the shifting. We know who you are, Alchemist. What are you doing to the Son of Sun Palace? So, you have a spectral familiar. I don't care if you're a spectral keeper. You're a keeper all the same. You don't even know how much we despise your order, do you? But to answer your pet's question, I have induced a process within the sun that is called shifting. I have an idea as to what that might mean. Behold the power of Zosimos of the Ancient Order of Alchemists. Oh no. The sun. What did you do to it? I told you that your efforts were worthless. The sun has shifted, and the entirety of the sanctuary will soon succumb to darkness. But maybe I can rob you of one of your monsters as well. I challenge you to a duel, Keeper. We have to accept his challenge. It might be the only way to save the sanctuary. It's time to duel! We're at the halfway point. Zosimos the Willbreaker. Though I'm good at the game, so I'm probably fine. I appreciate the vote of confidence. We shall certainly see. I immediately like the fact that he's weak to magic, wind, and fire. Those are, like, all the things that my team is good at. I assume that initially he's going to be sending out the Mad-Eye, Grulu, and Grummy. I probably want to take out the Grulu and well, they're all pretty bad. I think I want to set up, like... So how safe do I want to play it is kind of the question. Because I could go for, like, hyper defense and play Melinda, Ymir, Eeyore. And go, like, stack regen and sidekick, keep defending people, and throw out blindness. Or I could try to blow things up with these two a little bit. I think I want to play defensive to start, and then, like, kind of go into other stuff if I need to. But burning those down quickly would be nice. But I think, like, these two plus something. Maybe Sylvar, just because he's versatile? Well... They all do water damage. That's important to remember. They all do water damage. So maybe I go Eeyore? Yeah. The thing about Eeyore is he doesn't really do elemental damage. Let's go Sylvar. Let's try this combo. And we'll see how it plays out. So we're going to be protecting here. I feel like I have less mana than usual. Right, debuffs exist. I forgot about that. How well does this team deal with debuffs? I don't know. Pretty well, I think. Actually, I should do pretty well with debuffs. Okay, let's go ahead and... Yeah, I largely don't know what I want to do about these. I seem to recall this being, like, really evasive and heavy-hitting. So I think I take that down first. But it might be a mistake to be ignoring the debuffers. It's probably a mistake to be ignoring the debuffers. I think I can build one more stack. Oh, a couple more stacks. Okay, I should have paid more attention to what's stripping me of my debuffs, because I don't actually know. And I think I do this just to... Actually. Shield target for a bunch. And remove debuffs. Let's go ahead and shield self. Yeah. Remove some of those debuffs as well. Oh yeah, they're stacking armor break. Yeah, that needs to not happen. So my best answer to armor break... they both apply it. I don't remember if it gets multi-armor break. I know this one gets multi-poison. Let's go ahead and Volt this one. I'm actually gonna... It wasn't the smartest idea for me to attack the eye first turn. I'm gonna let them do what they're gonna do, and I'm gonna try to take down the Gurulu and the Grummy first. Yeah, I'd like to think that that's the case. Now, I mean, time will tell. I am very open to being surprised here. But I think I have a reasonably impenetrable wall to hide behind. Wow, I have no shield right now. Okay, let's get that out. Sweet. Okay. Yep. That hurt a little bit. Okay, I have regen and sidekick on, I think, everybody that matters. Wait, do I not have sidekick stats? Okay, no, I do. Sweet, so I'm free to attack as I please. Let's go ahead and apply some burn. I should have attacked first. Or I should have done this first, rather. Yeesh. Yeah, let's do this. Fingers crossed I don't regret that. There is definitely room for me to. Okay, I think I want to take this out next. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we're regenning. Good, good. For a second I was so confused. Hey, Fire, welcome in. How are you doing today? You're just in time to see us fight a, something of a boss fight here. I think I still want, Actually, if I do this... No, he still probably doesn't die to optics. Let's do this. You're doing good? Hey, I'm glad to hear it. I keep misplaying. I keep forgetting to shield before I attack, which is just wasted damage. Let's go ahead and finish off the Grummy. And then we'll take him out next turn. Going for a gemstone rain. Ooh! Yep, fighting the infamous Zozimos. Make sure I've still got my debuffs and buffs and stuff. Looks like I do. What's on fire? What's not on fire? He's not on fire yet. Let's do a firestorm. I did it again. You failed to beat the cult guy in the dungeon? Damn. I seem to recall him being kind of tricky, yeah. What do I want to take out from here? Probably this. Because this isn't really scaring me too much right now. Man, these debuffs stack up to be pretty mean. Oh, so you went to the Sun Temple? How's that been going for you? I still have all my regen, right? Yeah. Let's poison this. In early access, Sun Palace Zozimos was the final boss 1 build. Oh, really? He was way more brutal back then because certain skills didn't exist? Yeah, I'm sure. Especially if he was designed to be the final boss at the time, right? That would just make him harder by default. Your plan was flawed. Damn. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Yeah, I think we have this pretty handily now. I don't think there's anything he can really do to threaten me. Yeah, so I think he's just about dead to... actually, oh, that's kind of weird. Let's go and do a restoring shield here, I guess. Then we'll Slime Shot to make sure he dies to poison. Or that. And then we'll electrocute the fish. Look at those crits! Wow! Zozimos was brutal, a lot of players had difficulty beating him. Yeah. Your plan is great from fighting normal foes, but NPCs you can't because of the infinity buff if the fight lasts too long. Yeah, It's interesting, the difference between the two. It affects it more than you'd think. He has his kid gloves on, yeah. Cool. Obtain the Sanctuary token. You have defeated me. You deserve my respect for that, Keeper. You may have this monster back that I took from that other Keeper who challenged me. But still, it does nothing to stop the shifting. Farewell, Keeper. Perhaps we will see each other again. That was actually a pretty fun fight. I like that. It was really cool seeing my strategy work. The sun has still changed. What should we do now? It is as I had feared. The shifting cannot be stopped. What will happen now? The sun, as well as the entire Sun Palace, will turn dark. But that is only the beginning. All of the monsters that live in the wilds of the entire sanctuary will be affected by this cataclysm. Their nature will shift towards the darkness. They will become more aggressive and more dangerous. The sanctuary as we know it may change forever. What's that? Your koi just moved towards us. Fishy! Koi! Despite everything, I feel glad that we are reunited. Koi. But it seems that you have shifted towards the darkness too. Never mind. I am sure that you were forced to shift. You are still the same friend to me as you always were, Koi. Hmm? Where are you going, Koi? He's moving towards the sun. Why? Move towards the light. Oh, you're a bit triggered. I'm sorry, man. It just kind of happened. Koi. The sun has returned to its normal state. But what happened to your koi? I fear that my koi has sacrificed itself. For us. For the entire sanctuary. Perhaps it was his act of selflessness that returned the sun to its original state. That feels like such a cop-out. But I can tell that the sun is still shifted in a way. It is neither darker nor lighter, but I can still feel a difference. You might still encounter some shifted monsters across the sanctuary. But if my assumption is correct, Koi's sacrifice has returned the sun to a balanced state. That means you might encounter some dark-shifted monsters, but also that there could be light-shifted monsters sometimes. Look at that! Something came out of the sun. It's 2 eggs of the same kind. It's a miracle. The cycle of life has begun anew, because these eggs are koi eggs. You should take one of them. You deserve it. Obtained koi egg. I also want to give you another reward. You see, there is another way to shift a monster. I had a feeling something like this was coming. The shift stone can be used to either light shift or dark shift a monster. Use it as you will. As we have seen today, even a dark-shifted monster can be good, if you treat it with love and respect. Either way, a shifted monster becomes more powerful, only in different ways depending on if you light shift or dark shift it. These shift stones are very rare, but you might find more of them across the sanctuary. Again, I thank you for your help. You saved the sanctuary from a great cataclysm. Farewell, Spectral Keeper. Yeah, I'm sure it is. What's that achievement called? Icarus's Folly. The alchemist had another one of those sanctuary tokens. Maybe the caretaker or the oracle know where to find the other ones? Yeah, I know. And what's, like, arguably worse, too, is knowing that, like, how do I get more, right? Okay, so where do I want to spend these skill points? Probably on one of these skills. Maybe Ignite. Probably Ignite. I've been using Fire a lot. It is tempting to go for Cascade, though. And Critical Consistency. Minus 5% damage taken would be cool, too. I think I want to go for one of these, though, just to... Lurking for a bit. Hey, no worries at all. Much appreciate the lurk. Okay, what can Melinda get now? Probably Menace Symbiosis? Yeah. You can get more, but there's a chance you'll find the shifted monsters in the wild. Yeah, it sounded like that was the case as well. That you'd be able to find them in the wild. But I don't necessarily want to rely on that, because it sounds like it's probably a rarity. Probably upgrade Slime Shot here. Or I could start going down this way, but... yeah. Actually, I kind of have the mana to support it. And it's an extra hit, so yeah, we'll take that. Oh, I guess I didn't have mana on Melinda. Oh, it was Tither that has the point. Derp. In that case, maybe crit damage? Probably crit damage? Unless there's a skill I'd like to upgrade. But he doesn't really have the mana for it. Maybe crit chance focus? Needs more MP. 375%. I mean, I can't afford that one either, though. Now the question is who I'm going to use it on. Yeah, I don't know. Can you use it on any monster? Like, literally any monster? Or does it only work on some? And do you get to preview what it does? Oh dear. Because I would hate to use it and then hate the result, right? It is every monster. Jeez. And how much does it change their stuff by? Okay. Oh. So they gain a passive. Okay, I'll probably have a look through that. Oh wow, they get a huge boost to stats. Increased damage dealt, reduces damage taken, and mana cost per charge stack. Ooh. Or allow the monster to equip 2 weapons, but the second weapon does half of what it normally does. Light Shifted Eagle seems awesome. Huh. That seems really cool. Whenever another monster in the party would spend mana, a quarter of the mana taken is taken from this monster instead. Yo, that's awesome. I wonder if that triggers certain abilities of it. The crit chance of every consecutive ability is increased. Every buff action of an ally applies 1 additional random buff. Which is good. Every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 75%. Holy Presence would be really cool with Melinda. Going like, okay, I'm gonna spend the turn giving everybody regen and sidekick. Oh, but it's action. Right. 1 additional random buff. So, like, if you use an action that buffs everybody in the party, does it give an additional random buff to everyone in the party, or does it give one person 1 random buff? That's something that I don't know the answer to. Whenever this monster receives a buff, chance to share it. Whenever an allied monster is getting healed above max health, convert half of that to a shield. That's pretty cool. Start a turn, remove a debuff from each monster in the party. That's awesome. Crit chance for every consecutive hit is up. Okay, that's charge up, that's dual wield. Okay, so at least it seems they follow patterns mostly. Allows an extra accessory, that's really cool. I noticed that Light Shift seems to give more stats. But this kind of compensates as well by letting you have half of a second weapon. I might hold on to it. Every monster in the party gets 3 charge stacks at the start of each turn. That feels like just another way of saying every monster in the party gets 9% extra damage, but I know that there's synergy for it, right? Increase the defense health... increase stats from equipment by 15% for allied monsters. That's pretty cool. Also, it makes the monster look awesome. Natural resistance against debuffs. May apply an additional stack of any debuff. That's cool. Whenever it receives a buff, chance to share it. Additional stack of any debuff. I might hold on to them, just because I don't know what monsters I'm going to be using down the road. Huh. I like the way those look. Like it's Sakura Blossom or like a fall kind of motif. Natural resistance against debuffs. Or just 15% more damage. I'm a little inclined to Light Shift Jeff. Because the stats go up massively across the board. And Jeff has synergy already for building charge stacks. So making that better would be even better. It's just unfortunate that Jeff's kind of only good at one element. And it hasn't been a very practical element so far. Huh. Yeah, I might hold out. An additional accessory. Or 2 weapons. It's also really tempting to save one for when I find a new Sunbro. Which, it's weird. I feel like they should have had the default appearance for... I forgot the name of the actual monster. This guy be the Light Shift one, so that you can Light Shift him to become a Sunbro. But it is what it is. It looks like gem... I don't know. I guess I don't know how to evaluate dual wield properly. Half an extra weapon is really good. But compared to an entire extra accessory plus stat boosts... Yeah, I'm gonna hang on to it for now, but it's probably gonna go to Jeff. Almost definitely. Oh, I have a koi to hatch as well. What do I name the koi? What's a good name for a koi fish? Good name for a koi fish. Like, I'm trying to think of different koi fish from shows. The one that comes to mind is the koi fish from Avatar, but I don't think it ever had a name. Actually, what was the name of, wait, I think I might have it. What was that character's name? Oh, actually. That's not a bad name either. Oh, was it Yui? Yeah, originally I was thinking Yui, but I guess that fish actually did have a name. It's called Tui. Cool, let's go with that then. So we'll go with that for a name, and let's see what it does naturally, and then what it looks like after it's shifted. Actually, we should look at it shifted first. Okay, I swear we'll get back to the gameplay soon. So Dark shifted, every attack triggers an additional hit equal to... Okay. Or every buff action of an ally applies one additional random buff. I still don't know what Holy Presence does. Dark Shift looks better here. But let's see what the monster actually does. Okay, so it does Aqua Blast. Quote unquote cannot be dodged. Critical Boon is nice. So maybe it's a crit spec. Transfusion is awesome. Cascade is great. Mana Focus, okay. It does armor breaking things. It has more transfusion. Some AoE water damage. Multi-target does extra damage. Okay, it has a little bit of evasion stuff. Multi-glory is cool. Blessed Strike. Applies glory to self and does a bunch of physical damage. I gotta say, kinda underwhelmed. I don't really get what this monster wants to do. Like, it seems like it really wants to do crit things. But then it doesn't have anything to really help with it. Because it's like, yeah, it gets crit stuff, and like, it gets crit stuff. And Like, Glory kind of helps it crit, and then it gets crit evasion, but, like, it doesn't feel as though there's enough holding that package together. And then, kind of separate from that, it has, like, all this transfusion, but then it doesn't feel like it really needs or uses the mana that well. Feels like an awkward monster that kind of just doesn't work. Maybe I'm wrong on that. But at present, I don't get it. I assume that the caretaker stays up here. Nope. So we probably have to come back here later for something. Yeet. Unless there's, like, some way to interact with this, but I don't think there is. Yeah, I'm not even gonna mess with it. Alright, so I guess we're going back to the Oracle. Hello again, Spectral Keeper. How have you been doing since we last met? You know, a koi is able to carry a fully grown person through water. You should try it out with your own koi. Oh. Perhaps you might even find some new places in the sanctuary thanks to your koi. You are interested in sanctuary tokens. I'm afraid I don't know much about them. If you've already found one in Snowy Peaks and one here in Sun Palace, the next one should be in Horizon Beach. It's at the eastern border of the sanctuary, beyond the ancient woods. Your koi should be able to help you reach it. Oh, really? It is a monster ability that I have now? Okay, I'll have a look at it then. Alright, let's see. What probably is it? I don't think these make sense. No, it's not a ground switch. It's not a torch. Probably not dark room vision. Moving heavy objects, lighting dark rooms, cutting vines. Allows the player to swim. So it's nothing immediately obvious. Which probably means that I have to, like, spam the crap out of stuff. That's not it. I would assume it would be, like, some sort of wind-related ability. But I don't think that's the case. Yeah, cutting it seems like it would be a bit of addictive. Oh, you have to light the pipe. Huh. Oh. Whoopsie. Okay. So we have an earth fight here. I might just run this combo. Kind of failed to pay attention to what it does. So hopefully I don't get screwed over. But I think we should be okay. Maybe I should power up? Or I could just Leaf Slash for a bunch of damage. Let's go ahead and do this. We'll take a turn to buff. Oh, sweet, I did get the extra one, so that was kind of worth it. Ooh. That hurt. Okay, so now we protect there. And we should be pretty okay from this point on. I would think. Okay, we need one more level of support. And then need to protect again. And then Leaf Slash. Okay, we're doing pretty big damage here. Whew. Yeah, I think we're pretty okay here. Now I'm gonna poison it. Because that should do extra damage. Nobody needs protecting, so I think we're gonna go for some Gemstone Rain. Yeah. And then big Leaf Slash. Yeah, we're kind of just dunking on it. I'm running a little low on shields, but I think it should be fine. Oh, we almost got it on the bleed damage. Oh, we got it on crackback from the attack, though. Almost 5-starred it. Ornate Pipe. Plus attack, plus crit chance, and chance to dodge enemies. That probably gets to be pretty strong when you fully upgrade it. Nice. I guess I try lighting it to see if it does anything different. No. Okay. Yeah, admittedly, if you hadn't said that, I don't know if I ever... Well, I probably would have figured it out eventually, but it would have taken a lot longer. Okay, so now I have a koi fish as well. Which means... I can do stuff. Hey, welcome back, Rogue. How's the food? I'm trying to think what you missed. I was very, very indecisive as to what to do with the Shifty Stone. Ended up not using it. Probably going to use it on Jeff, but haven't decided yet. Thankfully remembered to hatch the koi. Probably would have figured it out, but don't have to wonder because, well, I figured it out. That just leads back, right? I assume that resets the timer. To the right seems sus. Yeah. Okay, but it wasn't. It'd be nice if there was a way to, like, hotkey certain ones. Okay. Ah, come on. Why you gotta be like that? Because they probably don't expect me to be an idiot like this. Okay, so the objective seems to be to get up into there. Is that right? Yeah, it looks like. And I guess there's like a lot of levers that you have to hit. You probably have to hit like 3 levers. So something like... Was there another one around here? No, I think I messed it up. Oh, no, you have to go this way. Cool. Oh, an extra switch stone. Sweet. So yeah, we're pretty much just vibing. Ah, come on. And then there was another item. Where was it? It was, I think it was up and to the left. Usually you save them for your favorite monsters. There's enough for the main 6. Yeah, I figured there probably wouldn't be too many. Yeah, I think it was up and to the left was the other thing that I wanted to do, but I couldn't because water. I guess there's also the possibility that I run into a monster I like. I'm sure the fish isn't the thing that does that. Yeah, in case I run into a monster that I already like that's shifted, saving them seems like a good idea. Hey, there's another one. Wow, these are so common. I should spend them like they're everywhere, right? Okay. So, boy, do I care to go all the way back there, or do I think I just use a shift stone. I'm gonna be a little lazy. I have a lot of them. Or, not a shift stone. Wait. Oh! So that lets you change a monster that's already shifted. Weird. Yeah, Yeah, I'm just gonna pop a shard. And then come over here. Because there's a couple things I want to check out. For one, I want to chat with the Oracle like they suggested I should, even though I already have the wisdom that she probably provides. Do you want to hear again what I have told you before? No. I see you've already found the Sanctuary token in Sun Palace. In that case, you need to explore the easternmost areas of the Sanctuary to find the remaining Sanctuary tokens. That is all that I can tell you. Come back here anytime if you wish to hear these things again. Go now. The fate of the Sanctuary depends on you. That was pointless. Okay, but the other reason I wanted to come here was to check out the actual easternmost point. Yoink. Hey, another shift stone. Ooh, and a skill potion. Nice. And y'all fight them, why not? And they're like level 20. Let's see, they're weak to fire and melee? Weak to fire and melee. I'll just kind of do this kind of thing. And then... I guess this just does more damage. Okay, so we built up some more of that. I'm going to go ahead and do some more support. I think this protect wore off. The symbol can be a little tricky to see sometimes. Oh, this just does more damage. Alright. Oh, can you? Because I know that I got really, really close. I tried like hell. I just couldn't quite get there. Couldn't quite pull it off. How do you do it? Because it seems as though you're very clearly not supposed to. But I know that just because you're not supposed to be able to do something doesn't mean you can't. Yeah, let's just finish it off. Oh, you can probably go into the magma chamber with the with Jack, right? I didn't even think about that. And I'm just... It's probably fine. Oh, really? Damn, only 3-star. Got a Minotaur egg, though. I was gonna say, I don't know if I've ever gotten a Megator egg, and then I remembered that a Megator is just an evolved Minotaur. I was gonna say, so I suppose you could theoretically skip the, what's up above me that I couldn't get? I was gonna say, theoretically, you could skip the Zosimo's fight then, but no, you still couldn't. Right. I don't think I have what I need for this. Unless I got anything new, but I don't think so. No. Because it seems like it would be him, but it doesn't seem to be. Yeah. Try not to get stuck in a pointless fight. Alright, so presumably then, I could either go to the magma area, or I could go here. The game is suggesting I go here, so I probably will. Yeah. So now we can cross over here. Yeah, I assume you just need to be able to ride a monster, because I did get to that point there, like that part of the magma cave, and I couldn't get across because it broke too quick. Maybe I just needed a mount. But I'm content to tackle that later. I like how they're being so supportive, like, you can! On top of everything else great about him, you love your first favorite monster because he lets you sequence break the game a bit, and the game allows it. That is really cool. I love being able, like, it's awesome when you're able to sequence break. Oh, I just realized he's dark shifted, isn't he? That is totally a dark shifted monster. Okay, so, yeah. Need fire and grass. They're going to be using water and wind. They're going to be using water and wind. Do I care? Not really. I don't have great fire options. YOLO. Wow, he's already up to 3 levels of sidekick. Crazy. Yeah, I could solar burst for okay damage. Or I could thunder strike. So that'd be like 610% plus a bit more. Whereas this would be not as much. So we're gonna do this, I guess. It doesn't have a chance to burn it. Nah, we're just gonna thunder strike. Yeah, it's pretty visually distinct. The only reason you might not be able to tell, I imagine, is if you haven't seen 2 of them side by side before. Like, I would have just assumed that that's what a Yukan looked like if I didn't see a dark shifted one right there. I think I probably kill. Probably. With a thunder strike? Yeah. Got him. Ouch. Still standing by the support. And I want to make sure it dies. Just occurred to me, is that a bog standard Pharaoh chilling there? I think it is. Why is there a vanilla Vero? You love second half area music. The beach is your least favorite area of all of them. Really? Huh. Well, I possibly look forward to seeing why that is. So that would do some damage. This would honestly do just about as much. Eh. May as well get shock boosts. And finish him. Yeah, we still 4-starred it. We didn't get the egg, though. Damn. Now, do they drop dark shifted eggs, or how does that work exactly? Okay. So we need water damage and... water damage and fire damage. Let's do something maybe a little different, like, I don't know, they resist wind, so Jeff feels a bit useless. Maybe something like this. Hey, Fire, welcome back. Noise, noise. Yep, we made it to a new area in the game. Okay, so you do actually get shifted eggs. Nice. Let's go ahead and support some more. I was gonna say, imagine if you could protect yourself, but I'm pretty sure you actually can. I guess let's go ahead and Slime Shot. I know I didn't fully build it up, but it's whatever. Oh yeah, we have freeze. Deep freeze. I apologize. Alright, so we've got that poisoned. Let's go and poison this one. And then we'll... Is there even any point in building the combo? I'll do that. And yeah, that'll finish him. Exactly. Yeah, that was kind of the, like, oh wait, I guess you probably can, huh? Realizing that, yeah, you can just get the shields from it. Which is a reasonable enough reason, I suppose. I very much look forward to... I think he gets the ability that lets him attack with his shield. I'm pretty sure he does. I don't think I'd be using him if he didn't. Maybe I would, I don't know. Where were all those crits earlier? Yeah. Oh hey, we got a dodo egg. And we just leveled up, so it's the perfect time to hatch it. So where do we want to put this point? I actually don't know. Maybe boosting HP. I'm trying to think where this guy's gonna be going in a few levels. He could use more MP. No, he doesn't need MP, does he? Because he just attacks. It's a little tricky to keep the plan start. Free shield at the start of combat isn't bad. Heroic defense isn't bad either. It very rarely spends a turn without attacking. Playing the buff heal. Does self-buff often. Sorcery and agility to everybody, though. And I do have to take one of these to make it to the final tier. Okay, what do we want for Jeff? You want to say something, but it's a side quest, so... I prefer not to be told about it. If I don't find it, I don't find it. But that does remind me of a thing that I did want to do. Which may or may not be related to it. Do I want to upgrade Firestorm, or do I want to boost my crit chance? Or do I want to actually start learning fire skills? Unfortunately, they're physical damage, which I'm not... I guess I'm okay at physical. I don't know why I keep thinking that I'm inherently bad at it. Maybe it's just because I'm bad at multi-target. I don't know. Yeah, we'll learn Explosion. Maybe I'll regret that. For Melinda, she can actually afford Slime Shot 4. So I think we take that. And for Amir, maybe Critical Boon? He very rarely attacks, though. Maybe Defense Focus? Because defense kind of helps with everything? Right, later on he gets Volatile Shield. Which is going to be amazing. He also gets Aging. Yeah, Aging is going to be pretty sweet. Boosted crit rate doesn't really help a lot. Aside from that. Yeah, I think we take Defensive Focus. Because why not? I wonder how much that just boosted my defense. I wasn't looking, actually. Probably a lot, though. Tithier. I could do buff charging. Could do crit damage. Yeah, we probably do crit damage. Sweet. I'll take a peek into this room, and then I'll go back. peak has been acquired. Yeah, so I forgot that I actually wanted to talk to my parents, because I noticed that, Jeff told me I should. I was at somewhere around 382. 382 what? Oh, that's what my stat was. Oh, really? And he's now at... He gained like 40 defense off of that? That's crazy. Yeah. Took me a sec to catch up, but I got there eventually. Now, I think my parents live over here? Yeah. You're a Keeper Ranger. Your father and I are so amazed by you. Keep it up. Oh, you're already a Keeper Ranger? Seems like you have no problem dealing with those champion monsters. Still, be careful, alright? Here, take this reward. You earned it. Oh. Cool. Alright. Yeah, let's have a chat with... Old Lady of Snowy Peaks. Wasn't it nice of that old clothes maker to help us out? We should visit her again and see how she's doing. Back to that wanderer in the Blue Caves. Feeling we'll meet him again. Maybe we should look for him in a completely different area. Like the Horizon Beach. Wow, what do you know? Okay, let's go talk to the old lady in the snow place. I wonder if that might have been the side quest you were talking about, or if it was something different. Do we have a decent way to get to her? Not really. She's kind of out of the way. Shouldn't be too bad, though. Okay, just gotta do a bit of climbing. Try to be confident in my prior exploration. That there aren't secret Ooh. I didn't realize I actually touched it. Haha. In retrospect, I could totally just be using my other monster to avoid these encounters, but why do that when I can do it skillfully? Ooh. That is a light Caraglow. They are weak to water and physical. So we're gonna do this. Yeah. Kaboom. It healed a decent amount of that back. Whoops. That was almost an unfortunate misclick. Oh, so close. We might be able to finish him next turn. Because that's easy enough. Then I do that to build up the combo. And finish it. And that should be a 5-star, I'd like to think. Yeah. Yup, that is a light-shifted Caraglow egg. Sweet. I guess that's our first light-shifted monster. And I should try to be making more use of Jack for movement speed. Just looks a little derpy in my opinion. Also, he acts weird when you jump. There was an easier way to get there. No, there wasn't an easier way. Okay. I was about to say there was an easier way, wasn't there? But I don't think there was. Okay. Hello, how's it going? Good thing you stopped by. I'm cooking a stew, but I'm missing an ingredient. The only thing I need is a carrot. I need the vitamins from it to stay healthy so my eyes don't get worse. Can you find a carrot for me and bring it to me? It's so difficult for me to get new supplies. Do you have a carrot for me? Sure do. Oh, thank you so much. That is so nice of you to help me out like that. You are my dearest monster keeper, you know that? Here, take this. It's just some things I've found on my walks through the mountains. Shard of Winter. Ooh. Okay. Oh, you're a Keeper Ranger now, huh? I'm proud of you. I'm fine as always, too. Don't worry about me. So nice of you to stop by and have a short chat. Be safe on your travels, alright? Yeah. I should have chosen my words a little more carefully. He is cool. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so I don't think there's any other side questy type stuff to do. There probably is. That I'm just not thinking of. Oh, we have a skill point to use on Sylvar. Could go after Cascade, or I could just grab level 4 Freeze. Probably gonna take level 4 Freeze. And definitely using a shard. Grab a sip of beverage as well. Throat's getting a little dry. There we go. Much better. We could do more of the fights against the guy, but I cannot be bothered. True. I don't know if I have a good way to do that. Let me have a look in the journal real quick. I assume it's towards the back here. That's a really cool monster. It's weak to debuffs, and it's good against wind and water. Do I have a good way to kill it quickly? Because I'm trying to think of what I would need to do differently to 5-star, and I think I might just need to be stronger. Because, like... Sylvar's an obvious pick, because he's able to do fire really well. Melinda's good for poison. I could theoretically try to fill the 4th slot with... Yeah... I just don't have a good party comp for that right now. Yeah, I just don't feel like it right now. Is essentially what it comes down to. Like, I probably could. I'd probably have to, like, go out and hunt eggs. And, like, get new equipment, put loadouts on. If I went out of my way to do it, I'm sure I could. Or I could just wait till later and do it pretty easily. Because it'd be really nice to have the unicorn. I'm sure. But I don't think that I'm unable to do anything right now because I don't. Like... It would essentially be a different mount skin. What's a good name for a dodo? Good name for a dodo. Huh. Wait, I have a good answer to that one. Let me find... right, which one's which? Come on, come on. Stop scrolling on me. Okay. Got it. That shall be the dodo's name. The name being a reference to Wilbur from Dodo Airlines in Animal Crossing New Horizons. As for whether or not I have access to multi-stack skills, I do have, like... I didn't know that you can multi-stack to 7. But I do have the ability to, like, multi-stack to 3 with certain monsters. I guess I never thought about whether or not multi-stack skills can stack with each other. So Sonic Wave hits all enemies, and every hit has a chance to apply weakness. That seems okay. What is this? All bird and beast monsters in the party take less damage. Nice. Wildlife Conservation is the name of the move. Featherstorm, Attack Proc, Armor Break. Looks like it has, like, maybe tank stuff, question mark. Because it has the ability to taunt. Has assistance, which is cool. Weakness causes enemies to take extra damage. Multi-sidekick. Channel increases the damage dealt and reduces damage taken. That's really nice. Shockhopper. Oh, I don't even know what that is. Yeah, the dodo looks bad. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just don't see it. It tries to do a little bit of everything, and it looks like it does it all badly. Meh. But I wasn't expecting much from a dodo to begin with. Oh, but what does it have for an ability? It is 2 per monster? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I never thought about it that way. I think it might be a smoother ride. Yeah, it's a smoother ride, I'd say. Alright, let's actually do the fight. Right, water and grass. Yeah, I still just don't really have that. So, probably something like this. Let's see if I can do this without dying. This could go really badly. Let's go with this. Into this. Yeah, I think this was a bad idea. Yeah. But yeah, that sounds like it could be very effective, and I look forward to trying that at some point. Let's do this first. And then this. My middle monster, I got, above the mountain pass, like basically right above the Keeper's Stronghold. You can get it once you have the double jump. Yeah. I'm trying to think of how to put to words why I don't enjoy him as much. I think it's partially... I think a big part of it is how bumpy of a ride he is. Which lessens the experience somewhat. Beyond that, however... I guess... I don't know. I'll do this first. And then... yeah. I don't know if he has enough contrast in his quote-unquote character design. Another dodo egg. Let's see. Let's have a look at him. I like how his tongue kind of hangs out. I like that derpy aspect to him. That much I do like. Other than that, I don't know. I don't know if it's the color scheme or what exactly it is. But something about it just doesn't really impress. Oh. Hey, you again. Now you're at Horizon Beach already? How did you even get here in the first place? Also, don't you know the monsters here are much stronger than the ones from the Mountain Path or the Blue Caves? You're gonna need stronger monsters if you're aspiring to have even a ghost of a chance beating the monsters here. You can't just rely on your Spectral Familiar. That's what really makes a great monster keeper, you know? I'd love to show you what a team of strong monsters looks like, but I've got some important business to attend to. You see, there's an old man by the sea who's looking to hire some experienced monster hunters for, monster keepers for a treasure hunt. Of course, you haven't heard about it, because you don't even qualify. Come now, Leonard. There's much more to a great monster keeper than having strong monsters. That lion looks kinda cool in game, not gonna lie. His line is pretty now. Oh, did he light shift it? I guess it does look different, huh? For instance, humility and sportsmanship. I'm sure Kjorn will be allowed to participate in the treasure hunt as well. I suppose that's true. Alright, you may try to follow in my lead, Kjorn. Then perhaps you will become a great monster keeper too. That's not really what I meant. Onward! The old man should be just by the seashore. Huh. I assume... Well, I shouldn't assume. Oh, you can walk back here. That's weird. I should probably actually open those reward boxes, huh? Level 1. A +3 cape. +3 scroll. Catsurker egg. +3 fang. Nightwing egg. Oh, yeah, I've had Nightwings before. And in here is a Caraglow. And a Blade Widow. Alright. I almost wonder if I should have waited to open those until later. Because it seems as though they scale up to whatever you have at the moment. What is the point of this room extending up like that? Is there a reason for it? No. Not sure what he said about Shockhopper because you missed it. There's an old lady you can talk to that trades a dodo for a Shockhopper egg. Okay. That's cool to know. I think I probably would prefer to, not know stuff like that unless I find out for myself, though. In general. So I assume that one or both of those, Brawlish, are shifted. We need wind, fire, and wind. And they're going to be doing a lot of water damage. So probably... I'm going to try this. We'll see how it goes. Each area has its own gimmick. Beaches is... It's alright, Venzer. I know that you didn't mean anything by it. Okay, so let's go for... I guess we'll try to take out this fish first. Since it's already shocked. Boom! Well, goes in for some pinches. Did just a pinch of damage. Oh, that was the thing you were talking about? Gotcha. I think we go ahead and apply the shock to this one. And then we should be able to Thunder Strike the other one for lethal. And I think at this point... Yeah, I should be fine to just attack. Let's go and poison the crab. Do I have enough damage for lethal? No. Just no. So let's do that. Damn, so close. Alright, now... It should be guaranteed to die. What is this one weak to? This one's weak to fire. So maybe I build up... Well, that still does a lot of damage. Yeah, we'll just burn it. And maybe we'll get a lucky crit. Nope. Oh! Got it with burn damage anyway. Fell just a little short of the 5-star. Oh hey, we got a Dark Shifted Brawlish egg. And a mango. Which I finally did see is plus mana. So let's go and crack open that egg, I guess. Because that's a monster that I don't have. Beautiful Plumage is the achievement I get. What do I call a Brawlish? Hell if I know. Anybody got any good ideas for a name for this monster? I'm a little bit drawing a blank here. I'm trying to think of any fish and anything I ever seen that looks like that, and I'm not thinking of any good, like, characters or anything. Pufferfish from Finding Nemo? I actually don't know. I don't want to call it Zora, just because I feel like that's an insult to Zora. So, let's see. Finding Nemo. Pufferfish. Yeah, actually, that kind of works. We'll call him Bloat. I actually forgot all about that pufferfish until I looked up the picture. That works surprisingly well. Wrong color, but like, other than that. Alright, so what does he do? He's got Burrow. Oh, that's what his passive is. I was looking up and like, what's that? Anyway. Applies barrier to itself, and does physical damage. Okay. Mystify. When applying a debuff, chance to get a random buff. First impact. Health proc. Yeah, he has a lot of max HP. I think I have no idea what his ability is, at a glance. If a single hit deals more than... Oh, severe hit's pretty cool, yeah. Buffing restore. When applying a buff, chance that the debuff is removed. Combo buffing. Heavy punch. Blessed strikes. Supply's nice. Every monster in the party deals extra damage for each might, sorcery, and glory buff on them. That's pretty cool. Punch combo. Life overload. Weakening crush, critical freeze. When exploding an enemy's weakness with an attack, gain might, and shield self by half of the attack value. That might not be awful. Chill causes attacks against enemies affected by it to have extra crit chance. I don't know if I'm super impressed. It seems like maybe it could be good. Okay, that is dual wield. I feel like it could be good. I think it needs to be at least level 30 to be good. And even at that, I don't know, it feels like it struggles a little bit. Like, it almost has something going on here, but I don't know how well it comes together. Maybe it's just that I have more obvious synergies elsewhere that I'm already pursuing. But I have a bit of a hard time seeing what it's supposed to do. Health focus might be good. It still kind of works. Could go with a magic-powered shield. I'm not really feeling the need for it, though. I think I'll go for health focus. Just have another look around to make sure that I'm not missing something obvious. No, I think this is a good call. Meh. Okay, let's head this way. Well, hello there, young keeper. What a pleasant surprise. I was just looking out at the ocean and reminiscing about my family history. I can see you're the adventurous type who'd rather just go out there and live your own stories. But stay a while and listen, won't you? There might just be something in it for you, too. Hey there, Kjorn. Did you come here to take some time off at the beach? Or did you hear about the treasure hunt that's supposed to be happening around here, too? You've heard right. I'm encouraging monster keepers to go looking for a treasure cave that I believe is hidden somewhere deep under the sea. But first, let me explain a little bit so you know I'm not just making all of this up. One of my ancestors actually happened to be a very well-known pirate, infamous across the oceans of the old world. He lived around 300 years ago, and he was actually a monster keeper. Did he say grandfather or great-grandfather? You're probably wondering, how did he become infamous in the old world even though he was a resident of Monster Sanctuary? Considering the barrier that's separating us from the old world, which only very few keepers are allowed to cross on specific occasions. I'm telling you, my ancestor had a ship that allowed him to cross the barrier freely, at any time he wished to do so. That, and the fact that his whole crew was composed of monsters, made him terror of the old world seas. Oh yeah, the dark-shifted wolf is pretty cool looking too, huh? I didn't notice it was dark-shifted. But eventually, he passed on. Most of his treasures were never found. He did leave behind some clues for his descendants, course, our family has always kept these clues for themselves. Well, I've decided that I want to see the treasures uncovered before I pass on myself. My own children aren't really interested in it, so now I'm hiring any keepers who have the curiosity and the will to find these treasures. Who knows what could be down there in that treasure cave? I do know for sure that there's a memorial ring down there with the ancient words of our family inscribed on it. So ancient, in fact, nobody in my family even knows the darn words anymore. That's all I really care about. Bring me the memorial ring. You can have whatever else you find down there. We're actually looking for sanctuary tokens, one of which could be somewhere at Horizon Beach. If it's rare or has any value at all, you can bet on it that my ancestor took it and hid it down in his treasure cave. I see. It's probably worth investigating at the very least. As I said, my ancestor left behind some clues for us. For one, I'm pretty certain about the fact that the treasure is somewhere, that the treasure cave is somewhere at Horizon Beach. He also left behind an encoded message, which I've only recently managed to fully decode. It says, "It takes 3 to enter the maw of the beast." I'm sure that must be the final hint necessary to find the entrance to his treasure cave. Ooh, how intriguing. I'm sure we'll find that treasure. We should be able to find one of those sanctuary tokens in any case, at least. Let's get going. We've got a lot of ground to cover. By the way, there was another keeper who passed through just before you arrived here. He was quite eager and already went ahead. Alright, sounds fun. Let's try to find that treasure. Maybe we'll find it before Leonard and Julia. Yeah, so far I have 2 of the things. Yeah, I think it's cool that they do that, because I was kind of wondering, like, what is the experience like for them? Is that another dark shifted one? Probably not. What's the experience like for the monsters that get shifted, you know? Okay, I need a faster fish to get past there. Or, maybe I don't. I probably need a heavier monster to ride on. Just having a bit of a peek around. Wow, all of them are weak to wind. Literally all of them. Well, let's see what happens here. Yeah, the keepers have access to shifted monsters. Yeah, it's definitely apparent that they have access. I just didn't know that they would. Toxicus. I guess let's start by doing damage to this. Oh, that's why. Okay. Yeah. I can see that. That tidal wave animation's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and zap this one, I guess. And hopefully this kills. Damn. I'm surprised. Boy, if you stop doing that, that'd be great. Shoot. And then I guess I Thunderstrike this one? Okay, if that didn't kill, I was gonna be very annoyed. Okay, so now I think I have her poison this one. You shock this one. You finish it off. Or not. And I thought it was going to die to poison damage, but it didn't. Alright. Thunderstorm. Flap. If you have terrible luck like you did, I might get sick of fighting the same monsters on the beach. Yeah, I can imagine so. Let's go check out above first, because there should be a lot more below than above, I would imagine. Yeah. I feel like you should just be able to take a chainsaw to that barrier. If what's behind there is anything valuable. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, so it's possible to go back up. Streamer luck is a thing, though. Maybe with me. We'll see. Okay, so the only way to the left is from below. Let's try to explore the options carefully. Which it looks like there is an option to go below if I want to. I don't think I want to go down there, though. Let's have a look up here. Okay. So that's not an option. Okay. So I can go either bottom left, or I can go to the right. Oh. Level badge. Sweet. Okay, so I can only go to the left. This looks sus. Okay, I had to make sure I couldn't just swim through, you know? Looked sus, wasn't sus. Oh yeah, what's this do? Okay. Well, that's a new one. Have a peek. Okay. Also a bit claustrophobic. Yeah, I could see that making it worse. It's called a Nautilid. It's weak to debuffs and wind attacks. Alright. Maybe I should switch my team around if I'm going to keep using this setup. Take out the Nautilus first because I don't know what it does. Ooh, big zap there. Oh! Ooh, that hurt so bad. Oh, that was really, really, really bad. Okay, well then. Let's go for a thunderstorm, I guess. And then I'll go for a voltage on one of these. Yeah, streamer luck be with me. Hopefully they don't AoE or go for the kill. Ooh. Shoot. Well, damn. That's probably hurt my score. Let's go for more of that, and I guess let's go for this. Yeah, I think luck only goes so far when you play so poorly. Well, I don't even necessarily feel like I played poorly, but... Okay, should be pretty set to make this. Let's go for the 50-50 on the burn. Rip. And go for the 50-50 again. Got it. This should be the kill then. And yeah, that's got to be like a 2, right? Alright. Wow, we got the Nautilid egg anyway. Nice. I could wait to hatch it. I'm not. YOLO. What do we call the Nautilid? What to call the Nautilid? I mean, yeah, I'm pretty grateful. I don't know, is this name cringe? I feel like it kind of has to be this, right? Not right now. If I decide that I want shifted versions of those later, I will. But the longer that I wait to hatch them, the higher level they'll be when I do. And they're not really monsters. Like, I guess I'm using a Blade Widow right now, but not much. So I'm just kind of not really sweating it. When the time is right. So, what does the Nautilid do? It has variety. It does Acid Rain. Lots of armor break. Yeah. Whenever an ally gets an age stack, remove a harmful stack from all allies. That's pretty cool. Age of Purification. When applying a debuff, chance to... yeah. It gets Copy Shielding. And Saboteur's Shield. I like that combo. Doesn't have that much defense, though. It does have the ability to blind. Let's see. Chance to inflict a wound stack. Magic proc. Electrify, that's kind of cool. Dominance, that's nice. Brains over Brawn. It gets sorcery instead of might. Nice. It does have a decent magic stat. More damage for each buff. For every buff applied, there's a chance to apply a debuff to a random enemy. Nice. Sorcery and agility, multi-sorcery, that's good. More copy shield, shield aura. Huh. So I guess you'd go like... well, you'd probably go for that. And that. And that. When applying a buff, also get a shield. That. Applies sorcery buff. I don't know that it wants to be shielding, though. So maybe something like that. And then something like that. And that. Oh, is it really? It seems pretty cool. When exploiting weakness, it does hit 3 different elements. So I guess it has a decent chance to hit weakness. Should grab Age. Whirlpool. Removes debuffs from the caster. That's nice. Huh. Whenever an ally gets an Age stack, remove a harmful stack from all allies. That's really cool. Bleed, wound, blind, tether. So I guess I'll take that. Oh yeah, I didn't even go down here for dominance either. I should. I might have spec'd too heavily in other areas, actually. Charge beam? Huh. Yeah, this guy seems pretty neat. He's weak to wind and debuffs. But he's strong against all physical attacks. I don't know if I'm going to use him. I'll probably think about it between streams. But, for now... Unaffected by water streams. Oh. Well, hell yeah. Huh. I actually want to go check out the area to the right. Just to see what's up over there. It is so nice to ignore these currents. On the one hand, I feel bad for my fortune in the spite of the misfortune of others. On the other hand, I am so glad I don't have to wrestle with these the whole time I'm here. Especially with the water controls being kind of jank like they are. Okay, there is a secret. Ooh. A very unique looking seashell. Is that like an evolution item, or is that a key item? It's a key item. Alright. Oops. That ain't it. Yeah, it seems like a pretty neat monster just for, like, doing things. To put it simply, I suppose. What's up here? Now, do you have to fight the current to get in here? How are you supposed to do it? You're supposed to go up from there, down from there, and then how do you get in here? You have to get in from above. And then you could theoretically be pushed in from here, but I don't think you actually can. So I guess you get pushed in from here. Oh, so you can go there straight from the start. Alright. So it's just a matter of following the right currents. I'm surprised I didn't even notice that you could. So what is this? Okay. A big potion. I actually didn't really read what the potion did. Probably should have. Oh. Hey, I light shifted, dude. Yoink. Okay, there's something up there, isn't there? No way there's not. Alright, let's grab a light-shifted crab. Your claustrophobia didn't hit as hard once you had control over the water currents? Yeah, I'm sure. I believe it. What do I want to do here? I could try doing, like, this. Yeah, let's try it. Gotta go. Hey, no worries. Thanks for stopping by, Fire. I hope you have a good rest of your morning, your afternoon, your evening, or your night. I think I'm gonna go for a psychokinesis. And then, which am I more worried about? Probably this one. It just needs pom-poms now for the cheering. Hells yeah. If it's not a sport unit, I'm gonna be a little disappointed. Grab some regen. I don't think I need to stack that again. I'm just gonna go for attacks. Actually, let's see. Yeah, we'll go for attacks on this one. And hopefully kill. Nice. Ooh, stop pinching that one. That hurts. Still could use a little more regen. Could restore for the score. Tempting. No, I think we go for the attack anyway. Because I think the faster kill ends up being more impactful. So now, let's do this. I think it does to the fire damage. And then this. Yeah. Oh, come on. 8 points shy? Hey, we got the light shifted egg, though. Nice. Don't really need it, but it's cool to have. Okay, so what can we teach Melinda now? Maybe we start sending her down this tree? Or we could try to pick up Exploit. I feel like she doesn't exploit very often. Maybe I start going down this way. Try to get to... Bugger, fine now. Or I could save my points and just pick stuff. No? She's kind of as strong as she gets, I feel. I don't think she gets a whole lot better than she is now. I'll start going down this path. Why not? I don't think it's the most impactful option, but I think it's a good enough option. I don't really have the mana to afford this. That's not going to do a lot. I'm just going to hold the skill point for now. Well. Ooh. Yeah, I'll just hold the point for now. And for this one... Yeah, I don't really know. I guess I could probably go for Slash level 4 now. Yeah. Might as well. I guess I'll end up wanting that soon too, but... F it. Now, how do I get up there? Oh, sneaky! That is so sneaky! 2 monster bells. Oh wait, have I ever hatched a Yukan? I don't think I have. We'll wait a little bit and then we will. Huh. One of these things is not like the others. Oh, Silvero. That must be the evolved form. They are all weak to grass. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and support. Then we're going to protect... I actually don't know who needs protecting. I'm just going to assume this one. BRB. Hey, sure thing, man. Let's go ahead and throw out some Leaf Slash. At the Shifty one. Because it has higher stats. Boosted. Okay. Then we're gonna throw out, I guess, a Slime Shot. No, we're gonna continue to boost. Let's not be dumb here. And do it again. And then last one. And can we get a kill? Yes. Alright. Now the fight should hopefully start to speed up. Let's take out this one. Yep, we will weaken it up. So that he can get the kill. Transfer the bleed and get some buff. And then I believe this will be the final turn. Yeah. Nice. Damn, that was still only 3-star. Hey, but we got the light shifted Vero egg. I've never actually hatched a Vero, believe it or not. Ooh, +4 crit rank. Okay, so now we have an extra skill point on Jeff. And with it, I think we take crit chance. And on Amir, right, we chose not to use it because I didn't know what to use it on. What about Eeyore? Eeyore probably takes Magic Power's shield. Yeah. Just to be a little tankier. And do I want to hatch these? Yeah, we're going to go ahead and hatch Yukan. Aw, he looks so cute. And we're gonna call him Do It. And I guess we hatch the Vero? Nah, I can't be bothered. Alright, what does he get for skills? So, Light Shift, he gets Divine Shield. Whenever he receives a buff, he gets a shield. But what else? Armor Crush, when a monster in the party applies Armor Break. Chance to spread it to another enemy. Sure. Defense Healing. Healing actions trigger an additional heal on the monster with the lowest HP. Ooh. That's pretty nifty. First critical hit of an attack applies Armor Break. Precision's good. Pinch applies Armor Break. Yup. Multi-Armor Break. Yup. Enemies with Armor Break get their crit chance decreased. Converts the element of all neutral attacks to water, and water attacks ignore water resistance. Yo. So now all of his attacks do water damage and ignore water resist. We're definitely going to go into the bleeding stuff in a bit. Let's go and amp water damage. Now, do I want to do... I guess what's the point of this tree? Cannot be dodged. And it's multi-hit. Yeah, it's good to have. What about this stuff over here? When applying a buff, also apply a shield. He does Phalanx, which is nice. Multi-Might's also good. Let's do, like, this, that into this, and that. Into this. Okay, and then what else do we need? Critical Mass would be nice. More of this kind of thing. Water attacks having more crit chance, that's great. I kind of like the way this crab is shaping up. Its stats are pretty well rounded for the most part. It might struggle for MP, I'm noticing. But you can kind of build around that. It seems like it could be a good crit bleeder. Huh. It could also be an okay healer, in a way. First crit of an attack applies Armor Break. Yeah, we'll go with that. More crit damage seems reasonable. Yeah, we want to rush that. Applies Might to self. So it can just start self-stacking Might buffs with that. And also dish out crits by doing that. And it can give itself barrier as well. Huh. Whenever this monster gains Might, another random monster in the party also gains Might. Nice. Yeah, I don't know when I do healing with this monster. Like, I guess it has okay magic. Receives a buff, it gains a shield. So I guess it does buff itself frequently, so that's good. And it's going to be stacking a lot of, like, Armor Break. Which has a chance to spread it to other enemies. Yeah. I think next I go for Water Surge. Or Crit Chance Focus. Because it's not going to be able to even cast the Water Surge. But it can use the Crit Chance. In theory. And the crit damage. Yeah, we'll do that. I kind of want to try him out. Because he's going to hit for neutral or better always. Which is really powerful, honestly. And he's only weak to water damage. I might switch him in between streams, though, because we are getting relatively close to the end. And I don't feel like messing with that right now. feeling brainlies. Oh. Yep, let's go on to the Nautilid. I wonder how many enemies there are, how many monsters there are that let you ignore water currents. I was about to mention that I was surprised how few monsters there are in the water, and then I ran into monsters in the water. Oh, that's a new one. Looking kind of gnarly. Wait, I've been in this room? Huh. Oh, Crystal Shard. Alright, let's fight. A Thornish. Weak to wind. So I think we go for, like, these strats. We're gonna go for some support. Then we're going to drop a voltage here. And we're gonna see if we can't just blow it out of the water. Answer is no, we cannot. Oh, we got poisoned for attacking it. Okay. That did some damage. There's a chance this kills. Not a very good one, though. Let's go for that. This should. Maybe. Maybe not. Uh-oh. 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 Ooh, not good. That is my 4th KO of the playthrough. I could probably just Firestorm here, I think. Yep. Picked up some poison, but it's worth it. Uh-oh. The pufferfish is like the snail in its own way. Yeah, I could kind of imagine that. I need more healing. Let's just get you the hell out of here. That does a decent amount of damage. You have no idea why, but Thornish has evolved from the koi fish? Really? Weird. I never would have guessed that. Like, never ever. That's bizarre. Okay, I was hoping to apply shock to that, because now we're going to do extra damage. And is it burning right now? No. Let's try to fix it. And now we're just going to Thunderstrike until it dies. Kaboom! Victory! Yeah, I assume we got a horrible score. Yeah, not even 3-star. At least I don't have to worry about trying to get an egg from it. Alright. So now I think we're finally free to start going down this path. And see about picking up that channel ability. Oops. Come on. There we go. I hate that I know there's one more encounter here, so I have to do it. Fine, get over here. Let's get it out of the way. Alright, so... Same deal as last time. Maybe I should have switched into a mirror, I don't know. I think we focus the koi fish. Less targets the better, and that way I don't have to worry as much about poison. Yup. Jeez. That hurts so bad. Okay, let's go for this one, I guess. And then maybe I Thunderstorm. Yeah, I think I do. And a poisoned as a result, but it's fine. Okay, there we go. Thankfully, they weren't very smart, so we're okay. It's kind of how that's gone. Yeah, you shock the hell out of that. And there's a chance this kills. Yeah, we'll try it. Nice. And now for overkill. That was still an 8-hit combo. Alright. Got some XP, and on we go. Kind of weird that you can go in through 2 different... Oh, I guess it's just such a high entrance that they have to mark it as 2 separate entrances. Even though it's not. I had a feeling you could come down here. Skill potion. Sweet. For all of the things I've found that have been hidden that I was impressed that I found, I wonder how many things I've missed. Damn, I made the mistake of seeing an encounter. Ooh, it's kind of an annoying looking one, too. Maybe, fine. Let's have a look at the map real quick. God, there's probably so much of this place left. Look at the Sun Temple. We're probably like halfway down the beach. I can understand not liking the area very much. The enemies just aren't very enjoyable to fight, is what I'm noticing. How's that Tanuki surviving down here? Let's focus on this one. Ooh, big damage. Yep, that's all good. Okay, slow down there. Get some more regen. Not enjoyable to fight. You can think of a few others that weren't enjoyable to fight. Fair. Fair enough. Alright, Thunderstorm probably takes it out. Yeah. Cool. Oh my Lanta, that is a triple stack. Quite funny how I picked up the OCD tendency to fight each encounter once. Yeah, I mean, it was doomed from the start. I usually do that in games. Partially for OCD reasons, partially just because it feels like that's how the game was designed to be approached. I will say it's very tempting to, it's very tempting to skip a bunch of encounters here and just make up for it with extra encounters somewhere else. But then that kind of involves backtracking, and that's not super fun either, so... It's probably just the best way to go about it. And it helps to make sure that I don't end up under-leveled for a fight coming up. Whenever the next boss fight is. Because I'm just trying to imagine, like, if I had skipped fights before that Sun Temple guy, it might have gone a very different way. So, that's kind of how I think about it. I really appreciate that you don't have to worry about healing your monsters between fights. It's a minor thing, but it's also such a huge one. Okay, we found a level badge. Actually, how much more? There's not a whole lot more right to be had. Actually. Well, no, we've got a ways to go at that. Because I imagine this probably does go all the way to the right. Oh. That looks significant. Let's have a little peek down here, just to make me regret it. Lever. Oh. that was easy. Oh, another rare seashell. I'm gonna have to find a bunch of those, aren't I, for something? I don't know what yet, but it's gonna be something. I don't want to know how many there are, but I am curious how many there are. Frost orb. There we go. Yeah, I had a feeling. Where is... Ooh, an Azure Gem. A few, yeah. Yeah, we'll find them. It'd be interesting if that was the 3 that it takes to open the door. I know they mentioned something about, like, it takes 3 to blah 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 blah. Well, this looks like an important path. It's either... Oh, there's a third one. It's either a case of you're only meant to be able to come through here if you have the thing, or it's a case of you're meant to get this on your way out. And I could kind of see it being either. Oh god, how do you even do that? Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Huh. Whoa. Alright. How am I supposed to do that right, though? Like, it feels like I'm supposed to be able to double jump that. No, I guess I'm already jumped once, right? Aha! Oh, a shell plus 4. So many shells. That was tricky. Ah, man, another fight. Sheesh. I notice it's always 3. Nah, it's not a dark one. Okay. I had to check. Let's scour. Smoke bombs. Yeah, I still don't have the means to get through there yet. Still haven't gotten the morph ball upgrade. Let's go this way. Jeez. This is a whole place. Bunch of money. Oh, a bridge. Usually that's promising. Oh, it goes so high up. Oh my. Oh, there's the carrot the old lady wanted. What are these? Nintendo's Direct? No. Why? What's up with the Nintendo? Or what did Nintendo reveal? These are... Oh, Kongamotos. Or Kongamotos. Those also make me think of 14. What doesn't, right? Let's do this. And then... Leaf Slash. Oh, did they announce something related to Metroid? Oh, that one actually has like a special sound effect thing. Oh, is this one chilled or something? Weird. Huh. No, I'm just a big fan of the Metroid series in general. Wait, really? What happened to Metroid 4? Oh, or do they count Other M as Metroid 4? No, that wouldn't be 4. Huh. Well, I know what I'm going to be looking up the moment the stream ends. At any rate, does it look like it's going to be good? Oh, okay, not Metroid Prime 5, just Metroid 5. Huh. Okay. Little odd, but if that's how they want to do it. Yeah, I'm a little confused about how they're doing their numbering system, but if it works, I guess. Let's do... No, we need to keep protecting. Because, like, there's Metroid, Metroid 2... I'm trying to think what Metroid 3 was then. Kill that for the boosts and such. Yeah, I'm just pulling a bit of a blank as to what they're on about. But hey, as long as we're getting more Metroid, I'm not going to complain. As long as it's actually good. Three stars? Okay. Yeah, I guess Super Metroid would count as Metroid 3. I wonder if those Kongamato enemies are supposed to be special. Well, probably not. That's a light Vero, isn't it? Well, I already had that. And there's treasure down there, too. Sheesh. Fine. Sigh. You've compelled me. I'm gonna fall as soon as I get out of this fight, aren't I? Alright, so let's... Yeah, we're just gonna rock the classics. It should be a little easier. And maybe we'll actually get the Kongamato egg. Now we know they are super capable of taking out that fella. Actually, do you have much experience playing the Metroid series, Rogue? Nah. No, it's not really you. It's mostly the, It's kind of a combination of elements. It's not that it's bad. It's just not my taste, usually. Like, one, it's generally accepted that underwater levels are the worst levels in any game that they appear in, right? Like, the underwater movement, having to keep constantly, like, going on and off my mount is a bit of a pain. It's not the end of the world, but it's, you know, it's not exactly fun, right? It's a lot of platforming that isn't very interesting, and the enemies aren't very enjoyable to fight. Just because it's, like, a lot of poison, they're kind of bulky, it's kind of, I don't know. Not my favorites. It doesn't look like it's going to be that long of a section, though. It is what it is. I guess I haven't been very excited about most of the enemy types as well. A lot of them are just different flavors of fish, which makes sense. Definitely makes sense, just meh. Could also be that I'm just tired. Which I don't think is the case, but I wouldn't dismiss it as a possibility. And just in case. Okay. Ah, there is something here. Okay. Where else? Well, this looks promising-ish. Ahoy hoy! What brings you to this remote corner of the sanctuary? A treasure hunt, you say? Well, there's none around here, that much I can tell you. But since you're already here and searching for treasures, maybe you can help me out with my own search. You see, I'm a fisherman betrayed, but my real passion is collecting rare seashells. Aha. I'll give you something special for them, too. Something that can be used by your monsters. But I'm not talking about the shells which can be equipped by monsters. These seashells are different, more rare. You can find those rare seashells in hidden, hard-to-reach places all across Horizon Beach. Some might be underwater, but some might also be up on those cliffs. Bring me 5 of those rare seashells, and you got yourself a deal. Alright, matey? Damn. I think I have 3 so far? So I'm most of the way there. I was gonna laugh so hard if that was one of them. Oh. There seems to be a barrier stopping you from proceeding in this direction. Seems like we have arrived at the edge of the Monster Sanctuary. There's a magical barrier here, making sure the sanctuary stays safe from outside interference. We've reached the easternmost part of the sanctuary. Something about that is kind of nice for morale. I don't know why. I don't know how to describe it. But it's kind of nice knowing that I've gotten to the absolute edge. I don't know if you tend to feel the same way. Fisherman has your favorite weapon for Derpy Raptor, but you're not sure that my party would benefit from it? Okay. I'm a little curious to see. GG on exploring. Thanks. I will say, I haven't been exploring as thoroughly as I normally do. Kind of my approach here has been, I'm curious to see if I can find where I'm supposed to go, and then I'll clean up the map afterwards. Which isn't necessarily the best way to think about it. I wonder if this is Death Floor, if it actually would drop you into the next area down below. I assume Death Floor. But, hard to know. Well, actually, no, it's really easy to know. But I'm trying not to find out. Oh. It's that Bex guy. Oh, it's you again. How curious that we meet again and again during our travels, huh? And here of all places, too. This is the highest point of the Horizon's cliffs. Although the mountains of Snowy Peaks are much higher, I think they can't compete with the view you get here. By the way, those bird-like monsters around here are really good flyers. They can fly much higher than other flying monsters. Oh, really? Personally, I prefer to use my own strength to climb these mountains, though. Anyway, I found something new that might be useful to you. Oh, a switchstone. This switchstone can be used to change a light-shifted monster to its dark-shifted form, or the other way around. Don't worry, I don't need it. I don't even have any shifted monsters yet. Alright, hope to see you again soon. Thanks, bro. Huh. Required to evolve certain monsters. I wonder if that's for evolving Vero. Well, now I'm fired up to fight. Let's see. Looks like it's gonna be this team. Go for some support. And then we're gonna go for a Leaf Slash. Don't know that it matters too much which one I fight first. Chill's not ideal. Can't protect quite so well against that. That protect skill, Emir is really good. Putting in the work. Alright, that's 1 down, 2 to go. Oh, and I love that the region gets rid of that. Like, oh no, 2 stacks of weakness. Just kidding. Let me just heal those away right quick. Almost picked up the KO there. I think we can go for this. Maybe should have done it the other way around. Yeah, I should have. Oh well. Well, actually. Yeah. Nice. Come on. Did that give me a Hangamato egg? That was only 5 turns. Damn. Almost. Still feels like we're not leveling at a horrible pace. Ooh. Okay, I think I can make that, though. Just gotta be, like, frame perfect. No, that's not it. Ooh, almost. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe you just can't. No, I don't think I can quite make it. Yeah, I think you need the better flyer. Yeah, definitely need the better flyer. Okay. One thing I'm noticing, it feels like they kind of gave up on, keys. You notice that? Like, maybe it's just me, but I just kind of feel like keys aren't a thing anymore, you know? Let's see what's through this room. More combat. But what else? Okay, there's no way that I can't get... Yeah. Oh, they designed that for you to fall through. Well, that's a little weird. Hey, I thought there'd be a waypoint around here. I was thinking, okay, yeah, there's no way that you aren't able to, like, pass through the... Oh. It does make me wonder a little bit if there's something secret up there. Considering you're able to get up here, you know? Yeah, I'm sure they still exist. I just find it interesting that they haven't been involved for a little while. Because there weren't any in the last area either. In the Sun Temple. Okay, I'm content to believe that there's nothing else there. Oh. Even that's fake. Now it's got me wondering if there's something else fake up there, though. Probably not. But you never know. And now I know. Well, a fight is a fight. I think we've got this largely explored. Not completely, but largely. Grass, water. Choose monsters. Let's go for... this. True. Yeah, I guess they used about as many puzzle rooms as they did keys. As other places did keys. Because usually it was like 2 keys to an area. And there were like 2 puzzles. Take out these Kangamatos, because these are probably the scariest. Stack some more support. Protect the other one. And Leaf Slash. Ooh, big crits. Then we're going to build some more support. I guess we protect again. Because why not? And then we should be able to pick up the kill. And yeah, stack just a stupid amount of charge. Use up both of our protects in one turn. And now we're really going to start doing some damage. Bit of a shame that you don't get the credit for killing an enemy if it died to, poison damage. Even if it was your attack that put it in range. And it's toast. Yeah, 3 stars. Still yet to get a Kangamato egg. I wonder if they evolve from something. Okay, so now let's try going down into the right. I think I did all the fights in this room. I don't think I skipped any. So I don't think I'm contractually obligated to complete any. Though I might have skipped that one. I don't know. Oh, right, I can't go into this room. Shoot. So I guess the place to go then is that one all the way down there to the left. Come on. I probably did that fight. Probably. Let's see, there probably is one up in the cliffs. So there's probably one more underwater. Like, I assume that one chest that I couldn't reach because I don't have the evolved bird, which I assume is the reason I couldn't reach it. I'm assuming that that is where the, wrong one. One of the shells is. So I assume I only really need one more. Or that there's only one more I haven't found, rather. Perhaps a faulty assumption, but that's the one that I'm making. Already done that fight, so I'm going to try to skip it. Likewise. You should really continue your Master Mode playthrough, but you're at the beach. Ah, damn. I almost wonder if it would make for an interesting race. Seeing as we're so relatively close to each other on progression. Though you are playing, presumably, a far harder version of the game than I am. Maybe not quite so interesting. Alright, what's over this way? Okay, there's a path over there. There's a path down here. So many pathways. So there's paths in every direction with an enemy encounter in the middle. Oh, and it's another opportunity to get one of these. Yeah, I'll fight it. It'd be really nice if I got lucky enough to get a second one. Oh, and it's all weak to wind. So we're going to stack this team, and we're going to try not to die. You saved Beach for last. You already beat the Mystic Workshop and the Magma Chamber. Damn. That's right, you had mentioned that, hadn't you? Yep, I do remember you saying. Maybe the Nautiloids evolve into the Kangamatos. Ooh, big crit. Hey, Messi, welcome back. Oh, that's what that move looks like. That's actually kind of cool. Managed to shock it. Even if I couldn't necessarily hit it. How many stacks do we have? Yeah, you know what, why not? Yeah, what's up, dude? Let's go for this, I suppose. Big misses. Well, at least I hit what mattered there. Probably shouldn't have gone for that attack. Well, this is definitely gonna kill. Yup. That execution, though. Ah, no egg. Would have been nice to have a second one. But it's fine. Now, let's see. I'm gonna go to the right, I think. Ooh. Maybe that wasn't the right call. Oh, maybe it was. I think actually it might have been. Oh god, this has to be really annoying, huh? Like if you mess it up. Because they probably... That jumped the hell out of me because I just didn't see those spikes there. I still don't even know... Like, did I hit those ones up top? Like, I almost hurt my arms jumping that bad. It startled me. You're always existential when it's like midnight, yeah. Oh yeah, that has to be great for claustrophobia, huh? I like that you can control your altitude fairly effectively. Yeah. Diadem. Still triggers me. Okay. Cool. Relatively quick room. Some swag. Jumped me once, but that was about it. I feel like this way is more likely to be progress. Yeah, there's somebody there. Monkey, 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 human life, monkey. Same. Alright, let's climb up here. So if that was progress, and it's down below, there's probably not much up this way. Looks like it probably just leads to treasure again. Damn it. I let go for the slightest fraction of a second and it dropped my altitude. Wait. But it was that easy the second time? Come on. Oh cool, a phoenix tear. Okay. There's gonna be a secret around here, I can feel it. Is it here? Nope. Is it here? Nope. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Oh, maybe it's here? Really? Alright. Imagine being scared of things. Yeah. Cringe? Okay, fire, wind, and fire. I'm feeling a little lazy, so I'm just gonna bring the A-team. Let's take this out. Shoot, I don't know. This, I guess. Ouch. Okay, good. Fear is irrational. You are above all of us. Inferior beings cower in your perfection. let's do some damage here. I think we are going to focus on taking this one out just to make sure it goes down. Is fear truly irrational? Phobias are irrational. Even then, some of them aren't, in my opinion. But fears can be very, very rational. Let's put some burning out. I don't know that anybody has any intentions to anytime soon. I could be wrong. Wouldn't be the first time, wouldn't be the last. But I don't know that that's in the cards. Ah, come on. There we go. Yep, just barely missed out. Oh, we got the Rawhide, though. That's cool. Trying to think what the most rational fear is. Hey, who's up there? Oh, it's you. Fate truly is a harsh mistress. I'm stuck down here, fated to starve in complete isolation. And just when I think that I'm seeing a ray of light on the dark horizon... Don't listen to him. We need your help. We can't get out of here on our own. But don't just rush into this pit like we did. You need a flying monster. I mean one that is capable of improved flying. It is true what my trusted companion is saying. For better or for worse, you are our only hope. I can tell you, though, that there are flying monsters at the eastern cliffs of Horizon Beach that are capable of improved flying. So all you have to do is get one of those. Shouldn't be too hard, I hope. We should probably help them, right? Even if it's just Leonard, leaving them down there would be just cruel. We're gonna need a monster capable of improved flying, though. Let's try to find one at the eastern cliffs of Horizon Beach, as Leonard said. Or maybe we can find a way to evolve one of our normal flying monsters so that it can fly higher. Ah, they won't let me skip past. Had to try. So that way definitely leads to progress, but I'm assuming the path down below does as well. I'm probably gonna go check down there while we're in the area. Let's go this way. Let's see if I can kind of do this as accidentally effortlessly as I did before. The answer would seem to be yes. Maybe this path leads to a seashell, but I doubt it. This place is suspicious, isn't it? That matches the clue, doesn't it? It takes 3 to enter the Maw of the Beast. Wasn't it something like that? I already tried those switches on the ground, though. Nothing seems to work. Putting rocks on them definitely doesn't help. I guess the clue is meant to say that we need 3 people? Maybe there's somebody else around here who can help us. I saw Leonard a bit earlier around here. He was in the caves just above us. Maybe you can find him there and convince him to work with us? I know that can be tough since he's always so full of himself. Maybe beating him in an old-fashioned keeper duel will do the trick. Come on, we could easily open this together. Easy. Wouldn't even be difficult. Alright, so we could either... I'm assuming it's saying that I could go try to actually catch a Kangamato, which I would like to do, but I may as well just evolve a Vero, which I assume is the alternative. I didn't realize I had this many skill points, by the way. Which is to say, I didn't realize I had skill points available. So I guess we're going to spend those. Let's grab this. No, I think the whole point of fear is that it's a survival mechanism. To make you stay away from things that are likely to make you die. There are several, well, I mean, yeah, there are several rational fears. Like, fear of spiders. There are spiders that can kill you with a single bite. That's a pretty rational fear to have. Fear of heights has probably saved many people throughout the course of history from just stepping off of cliffs. Fear of the dark keeps people from wandering around away from light to the maws of creatures that are able to see better in the dark than we are. There are very, very many rational fears. Let's go with... We already have access to the bottom row. I don't really care for tackle, I don't think. Maybe crit chance. Do I want access to this? Aging would be nice. Improved barrier. Ooh. That's pretty cool. Damn. Actually, I've had a lot of people say she's scary. I don't see it myself, but, you know. Yeah, we can take Toxic Slam. Cool. Now I have access to all of the bottom trees, except for that one, once I get the levels. And for our Bug Boy, I'll probably want access to mana upkeep. Trying to think what I want to spend this point on. What's the point, man? Yeah, maybe I'll hold on to it. Or... I guess I could take an AoE slash. It's pretty useful. Let's see, 150% or 160% that also inflicts bleed. That one. Damn, Messi, you're getting really good at that. Spells applying Armor Break would be good. I'm already getting access to Exposed later. So maybe I'll take the Chilling Wind. Also gets me magic proc. Yeah, we'll take that. Oh, and then Sylvar has a new move. Probably Cascade, right? Yeah. Cool. Hey, I spent my skill points. Now, let's go ahead and... we're gonna use a... we're gonna use... If I can find it... Crystal Shard. Yeet. And then we're going to teleport to the Tree of Evolution. And then we're going to hatch a Vero. Now, what do I want to call a light-shifted Vero? It's kind of a cool-looking monster. It reminds me a little bit of... Actually, let's call it... I think that's the correct spelling. Revali. You've been thinking a lot about this lately, but who is... an essence of our need to bring others down, a beacon of light and hope to the future, a relic of the past to show us the way. I think some element of the first and third, perhaps some element of the second. Difficult to say. I believe that we all ourselves are in some way Joe. For Joe has affected us all. Cool, so we're gonna name that one Revali, and then we're gonna see if we can evolve it. Wow, what do you know? Probably could have named it a different thing, but, you know, whatever. And Shard of Winter. What might it work on? I don't know why I tried that one. Shard of Winter. It would be something unexpected. I want to be careful not to accidentally evolve it because I want to hatch a higher level version. of whatever I might use it on. But I may as well see if it's something I can evolve right now. Doesn't look like it. Having a look through. Nope, looks like I can't do that. Oh, but what is the new ability of Silvero? Yep, greatly levitates the player. Oh, wow. Cool. Yeah. Well, I figured that out now, Venzor. Alright, so let's go ahead and claim what I assume is probably a seashell. Oops. Ah! Splat. Not quite. At this point, I'm stubborn. All good. It was stream delay, that's it. Yep, just stream delay. Right, I forgot that doesn't work. Damn it. Fine. Oh, it's doing the jittery thing when I jump again. Ah, it's fine. Part of humanity that will never leave us. It is what connects us all to unite us, but as time passes, gets exploited for people's gain and others' demise. And during the height of their life, they vanished. I don't know about all of that. But sure. Ah, it's a skill potion! I feel betrayed. Did I find a seashell up here? Have I truly missed 2 of them? The timing on that message, I know that you weren't responding to them, which somehow makes it funnier. Maybe I can't find it because I don't have access to certain abilities yet. Just explained, are you not paying attention? Damn. He passes up his Gotham just to throw shade. Yeah. Yep, it was, in fact, a Joe Mama joke all along. Yeah, kapow! Burned! Slowly navigate our way back through here. Slowly. I'm just picturing like SpongeBob like, exactly as I do. Exactly as I do. Exactly. 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 Exactly as you do. Ah, I broke it! Anyway. Technique! Technique! Technique, 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 technique! We have a monster capable of improved flying. Let's save them. I can't believe it. I was actually saved by you. Didn't you get your first monsters just recently? I think what he's trying to say is, thank you. Humph. I wouldn't go that far. If it wasn't you, maybe somebody else would have come along eventually. Anyway, I guess I owe you something now. Julia thinks she has found the entrance to the treasure cave. It's in the underwater area below us. But she thinks it takes 3 people to open the entrance. You can help us with that. Of course! Let's go find that treasure! It was a SpongeBob reference, Messy. Alright, seems like we're getting closer to that treasure. This way! Oh. Really? Well, there's gotta be something down here. No? Really? Noob. But there's gotta be. Is there some kind of, like, superior cutting move I don't have yet? Or, like, superior, like, breaking move or something? Why'd I do that? Do I have a... No. Weird. Alright. Well, I guess there's gotta be another way to get in there. Figure it out eventually! Now, I assume that one of the main reasons they don't even bother to give you the ability to hotkey certain monsters, or like set them as favorites, is because they think that you'll just put the rest of them on your farm. But that's just not true. That is not what is going to happen. Speaking of references, you were watching a YouTube you had already watched and forgotten about, and realized it was a My Hero reference, and you didn't realize, and now you're wondering how many you missed without knowing. This must be the entrance to the cave. I'm sure of it. I just don't get how we are supposed to open it. Bro, there's 3 buttons. Right there. It's not hard. I'm pretty sure those switches on the ground are the key to it. Or, more accurately, we are the key. It takes 3 to enter the Maw of the Beast. Remember? So let's just try to stand on those ground switches and see what happens. Alright, let's try it. By the way, how are we breathing underwater? I only just realized that they never bothered to explain that. We're just having a conversation, chatting, vibing. Unbelievable! We must be the first people in centuries to enter this cave. Let's see what's inside. After me! Imagine the jaws slammed shut as soon as he stepped in. Hey, wait a minute! We deserve to get some of those treasures too! I mean, yeah, but they don't specify what kind of magic. Yeah, exactly, Messy. I mean, not even. Like, just have 2 tamers? Because normally you can only control 1 at once, right? So, like, okay, I'll put my Tanuki rock here, I'll stand here, you stand there. That would open it. Surely. But she said that she put rocks in all the statues and it didn't work, so... who knows? Oh. Dark shifted? Not actually humans. It's called Monster Sanctuary. No humans here. Damn! Spoiling the plot twist. Imagine? Alright, let's go with this. Alright, I guess let's focus down the dank Noblet. It's gonna be the stronger one anyway. And I don't really feel like picking up the extra poison. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, it looks like... Oh no, I was joking. I was completely joking. Yeah, plot twist, that was the actual plot twist. Mad. Alright, then we're gonna support one more time. And we're gonna shock the hell out of this one. Drop a nuke on it. 1 to go. Gonna go ahead and poison it. Probably should have set it on fire instead, but oh well. And kaboom! Come on, dank Nautilid egg. Good rating. Hey, we got a dark shifted Nautilid egg. Nice. Huh. Okay, so this leads up to that room. I'll check this place on the way back through. Seashell. Yeah, boy! Just missing 1. Yup, I had a feeling there'd be something up here. Ooh. Moon sword. It looks like it's just a sword that does a truckload of damage. Or I should say a weapon that does a truckload of damage. Because I think that's the highest base damage I've seen on a weapon for any element. There are some interesting looking old books here. One of them seems to be a diary. The daring, extraordinary, and fancy escapades of Captain Carter. Written here are the true accounts of me, Captain Carter, the legendary pirate who terrorized the old world's ocean with his band of monsters. These accounts were written after I decided to retire from the life of piracy, but the stories of my deeds shall live on forever. If you are the first one to read this, you must have found out how to enter my treasure cave. Well done, you have proven to be my equal. However, to get my most valuable treasures, you will have to defeat the guardian that I have left behind. One of my most loyal monsters, an ageless creature of the deep. Enjoy the sneak, Messy, and the food. That's the end of the introduction. There's a bookmark stuck at one specific page later on in the book. November 10th, 202 AC. Today, when I was enjoying a fine drink at a certain wretched hive of scum and villainy which shall remain unnamed, I was approached by a strange character. He called himself an alchemist. What I like the most, though, is that he started the conversation by dropping a heavy pouch of clinking gold coins on the table. He wanted to hire me for a simple smuggling job. Him and a group of other alchemists wanted to get inside the monster sanctuary. Thanks to my ship, which was able to freely cross the barrier between the old world and the monster sanctuary, I was the only one fit for the job. Sure, they were all rather strange fellows, wearing robes and masks, with names unlike any I'd ever heard in any of the countries of the old world. But on the other hand, they had a lot of gold, almost as if they were able to craft it themselves. Interesting, isn't it? I realized too late that it was false gold. It all turned brittle after a month or two. They tricked me, and I am not ashamed to admit it. There's another reason why I regret accepting the job, though. Their leader in particular, they called him Marduk, gave me the creeps. I never actually talked to him, or saw what was under his mask, but I heard the other alchemists whispering about him, as if they were afraid of him themselves. I heard them say that none of them knew, in fact, what he looked like. Some even said that this figure and his voice would change sometimes, like he could shapeshift or something. I truly dread what I might have brought inside the sanctuary, even if I don't live to see it fully unfold. That's the end of that part. There doesn't seem to be anything else of major relevance. Why is there a bookmark on that bit? Hey, there's the memorial ring. Special ring with some words inscribed on it. Imagine coming all the way down here and not grabbing that. This dumb pirate, on the other hand, he indirectly helps you gain keeper ranks. This is very true. If it wasn't for him smuggling like a knobhead, we would not have had the opportunity that we did. I was actually thinking about that the other day, of like, it almost makes you wonder if they would like revoke our status or something like that. Like, we're clearly getting our keeper ranks through inflation. Hey, welcome back, Messy. But like, at the same time though, does it invalidate our contribution, our peacekeeping, simply because, combo potions. Mildly concerning that they're giving me those here, in plain sight. Does it invalidate the effort that we're putting into keeping the peace simply because the threat that was created is an artificial one. Hard to say. Let's go and take down these Nautiloids. Because in theory, imagine if a Keeper worked together with the Alchemists to just force, spawn, and, like, farm champions over and over and over and over again. Like, you could get so much status so quickly by doing that. You back, you snack, you certainly won't have a heart attack. Good. Yeah, I personally prefer that you not die here. I suppose a heart attack doesn't necessarily imply death, but... you know. Better safe than sorry. So close. Might be able to pick up the kill. Ooh, that's gonna hurt though. Oh, accidentally almost switched. Eh? Oh, come on. Fine. Yeah, right, Rogue? Yeah? Oh, you know what? I'll take silver. A level 4 rare upgrade material. Damn, we're getting into the big leagues here. Melinda got a skill point. I still don't really know where to put it. Healing Shield, I don't think applies to regen, so I don't think it's actually that meaningful. Being able to hit all enemies would be kinda cool, but kinda doesn't matter. Though being able to 2x all of them still doesn't really matter. Probably Cascade. Why'd I come down this tree? I'm just gonna save the skill point. I feel like I don't really need to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna hold that one too. Over here, though... yeah, I still don't really know. I guess I'll pick this up. Yeah, I feel like that's a little overdue. Oh, no, I'm saying I assume it doesn't. Does it? Oh, it does. Yes, regen applies to Healing Shield. Really? Because it says healing skills apply shield equal to the amount healed. I thought that, like, regen would count as a status effect. I would think that it would count as a status effect being applied to you, so I wouldn't think that it would trigger Healing Shield. Damn! Maybe I ought to pick it up then. Oi! No backsass. Huh. But it's not a skill. Like, once it's applied to you, right? I'll try it out. I mean, if that works, that's great. For sure. It's basically just 20% more heal. If it just said, like... let me see. Because if it had just said that healing, active and passive, also applied it. But, like, when it says healing skills, I assume it means recover. Stuff like recover, stuff like buffing, heal. I wouldn't think it would apply to the healing resulting from the regen status effect. Look at that champion over there. That must be an Elder Gel. I've heard a lot about them, but I've never seen one before. Ooh. They say an Elder Gel only grows more powerful over time. So if you take too much time fighting one, it will only become stronger and stronger. Cough cough, age stacks, cough cough. A fight with this kind of dangerous champion monster is no child's play. Only an experienced keeper can bear this burden. Of course, I'll have to be the one to take on this champion monster. I think we should let Kjorn try beating this champion. What? You've got to be joking! We still owe something to Kyoran. We'd probably still be stuck in that pit without him. What? Oh, come on! It's dangerous for him, so it'd be negligent to just let him rush headfirst into a fight like that. That's not true, and you know that. Somebody who's come this far at least deserves a chance. Maybe he'll surprise us. Oh, alright. You can be as stubborn as an ox sometimes. Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you all forgetting something? I didn't get saved by Kyoran out of any pit, so why should I let him fight that Elder Gel? I know just how to settle this like responsible keepers. Let's have a keeper duel, Kyoran. The winner gets to fight that Elder Gel and get all the glory. How about it? Are you ready for it? I guess. I was contemplating shifting, but like, it's fine. Alright, I challenge you to a keeper duel, Kyoran. I probably should have light shifted Jeff before this, but you know. I've collected monsters from all across the sanctuary. My team represents my journey as a monster keeper. Oh wow, all of their monsters are... not all of them, but most of their... half of their monsters are shifted. None of my monsters are shifted. So it looks like they're going to be opening with water, wind, and grass weakness. That's a pretty wide variety. Do I want to go for, like, established strats? Maybe? Quite possibly, even. What are they going to do that's going to do, like, physical damage? It's going to do, like, you know, it's possible. I'm trying to think what the best opening is. I'm kind of tempted to go, like, Melinda, Emir, Sylvar. Have Emir protect Sylvar while Melinda sets up, and then we just kind of blow things down. Love this theme, by the way. It's a jam. Or I could send out, like, Eeyore and have him do buffing things. And do, like, blinding things. He's pretty good at setup. Non-elemental magic. It looks like nothing here resists magic inherently. But Sylvar is really good at targeting a lot of weaknesses. We'll try Sylvar. So we're going to throw out some support. We're going to protect Sylvar, because he could easily get stomped. And then they're going to have a go. So far, so good. Supporting again. Protecting again. And do we start with voltage or freeze? I think voltage. Alright. Now we're up to 3 stacks. We're gonna continue protecting as we were. How are these fights so hard? Just give your monsters steroids? We're not playing Pokemon. We don't have access to all those drugs. It's not my fault. We haven't gotten to the chapter where we get to befriend the alchemist yet. I'm joking, by the way. If that is a thing, I don't know that it's a thing, and I don't want to know that it's a thing. Maybe I should actually Firestorm? Nah, I'm gonna Slime. It's tempting to AoE fire debuff, but I think this is more important. Okay, so this should take this one out. Might be a little tricky now. Yeah, I'm a little worried about that cat. Kinda worried about that gecko too, though. I think I'm gonna Firestorm. Yeah, give a... Yeah, talk to Tony in the back. He can get you what you need. Ah, thanks, man. That's the advice I really needed. Not this dumb take care of your monsters business. Yeah, let's go ahead and freeze the cat. Whoa, look at that damage! That was kind of crazy. I think I'm just gonna spam Firestorm a little bit. Alright. And then Protect again. Yeah, that Protect is, like, doing work for me. Nice. 2 down, 4 to go. Now that guy is super dangerous. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm going to poison that. Continue protecting, for good reason. The bleed isn't doing nothing. I could chill for the extra damage, or I could ignite to get the burn. I think the burn's more important. Yeah. I think it dies to Dot Tech Cistern. Though I think it has regen now, so it's hard to say. Is it... Okay, the other one's not on fire. I could poison it to be... No, it's already poisoned. Yeah, let's do this and see if we can set the Gecko on fire. No luck. Do I make sure, or do I... I think I try it. Look how much damage we're doing. Hey, I was right about the cat. Nice. Didn't waste an attack. Yo, hold up. She can't touch us. What's going on? Oh, the mole was blocking. Didn't see that. There was probably even an icon for it and everything. When did they add the bento box emoji? I feel like that's been around for a while. Hasn't it? Maybe it hasn't. I don't know. I'm gonna watch to see if I get shielded at the start of turn. Looks like I did, actually. Huh. Okay, so... Wolf is not poisoned. I'm just gonna Firestorm and see if I can set them all on fire. Well, I got one of them. Let's finish off the mole. They're gaining bleed stats on us. Oh, we're up to turn 10. And that's not good for them. Let's go and hit him with the poison. Oh, that was a waste of a turn. Shoo. Oh well. Freeze actually might take him out. Yep. The debuffs did. And now you boned. Okay, that. And then for the big finish. Freeze. GG! Oh, I got a skill potion for that. Wow, I honestly thought that'd be an easy win against a newcomer like you. Teaches me not to underestimate you. Alright then, you can go ahead and fight that Elder Gel. You definitely earned it. I'm surprised he has no comment about how we actually beat her. I gotta admit, the way you managed that fight, that wasn't bad at all. Thank you. Alright then, you can go on, you can go ahead and fight that Elder Gel. You definitely earned it. Yeah. She already said that. Alright, let me have a look at my inventory real quick. Okay, I do have 2 shift stones. I think I'm gonna use 1 on my starter. I think that's fair to do. Because I don't think we ever get another one. So we're going to have to inevitably use a stone on it if we want to shift it in general. And I think the light shift looks more promising. Yep. There you go, buddy. Light shift achieved. Spectral Eagle has successfully light shifted. Nice. I don't think I'll regret that. Oh, there's a chest with a key in it, presumably. Let's see how this goes. So it is weak to... I don't even know what that symbol is. I think Sonic? It resists water, and it resists debuffs, so that's not great for me. And it tends to use water and wind, which also isn't great for me. But it tends to use magic. So Melinda should be good here. This should not be good here. Oh, it's weak to neutral? Really? I didn't know that was a thing. Huh. So Eeyore kind of slaps here, doesn't he?